Alright, hello. So I believe we're live, and today I wanted to pick up right where I left off yesterday in terms of Ninja Gaiden. I don't remember how many chapters there are in total in this game. The Sigma version, of course, added 3 more because in the original you couldn't play as the ladies at all. Let's go with this one. I like it. And I do not believe they reduced the number of missions in any way to offset that.
邪神像のみではなかったが、竜のため、里のため、勾玉を頼む。
Find the eye. I believe that is referring to the eye of the dragon that Ryu puts on his sword. So, oh, I guess there is a bit of a plot relevance here then. So Ryu will get the eye of the dragon and that will activate his true dragon sword, which is the level 4. The dragon sword is the only weapon in the game that gets a level 4. I will say, the remaster's visuals are really good. They're definitely better than the original on the PS3. At least, that's assuming my memory serves correct, and I think it is for this. And the performance is just fantastic too, right? Thanks to having a pretty solid PC, I guess. Solid gaming PC. Oh, there we go. Get a T. Let's do a throw. And another obliteration technique. Good. Then that. Oh, shit. Do an OT on this guy. Nice, I like that one. Shit. Okay, I know there's a Izuna drop style throw that she has as well, but I don't remember how to activate it. Alright. Yeah, I'm actually gonna check her move list. Tempest while running. XY, XXX, XX. Okay. Lightwing Izuna. So that requires 5 X's and then a Y while in the air, I guess. Okay, there it is. Ooh, so that's not as powerful as Ryu's Izuna drop. That's for sure. That didn't even kill that guy. God damn it. It might also be... Well, I guess there's no point of comparison because there were no Ayane levels in the original, but given how they made enemies in general tankier, I can imagine that the amount of work they put into balancing this game, by which I mean almost none, they just ended up making it so that because the enemies are tankier, that Izuna drop, which it's not called an Izuna drop, it's something Izuna, but I guess it's her Izuna drop. Ends up not being enough to actually kill that ninja. This ninja, that's enough though. And we got some HP back, so that's good. Good, got hit. And... oh shit. There we go. Oh, nice, werewolves. Let's see what's in this chest, though. Okay, that's not that useful. I don't tend to like using magic in this game, or these games, Ninja Gaiden games in general. They're good for an emergency switch. Emergency get out of jail free card, but Other than that, I don't really make enough use of them. My disadvantage, I guess. I might be better off if I learned to use them a little better. But the flow of the general combat more than anything in these games anyway. And those magic attacks do definitely break up the flow a decent amount. So what do we got here? Okay, that's more like it. Oh right, she also has Incendiary Shuriken. I forgot about that. That's a super nice, fun weapon to use. Especially in Ninja Gaiden 2, where delimbing enemies is a thing. That. Okay. Looks like I got some Incendiary Shuriken on me myself by this guy with the claws. There we go. And that was enough to kill him, at least. That's nice. Alright, let's use... Oh shit, I was hoping I had an ultimate technique available because of a yellow orb, but I guess that was gone for whatever reason. Alright, there we go. The ultimate technique off. And... him. The ultimate technique off there. And let's take care of the bow guy. He's super annoying. And there we go, he's gone. Nice. Do an OT on his headless corpse just for the heck of it. I guess it gives more yellow orbs, but really, yellow orbs aren't such a big issue. Because it's not like you're using them after one mission anyway. So you just need whatever's required to get you past this quest, or this level. And that usually isn't that much. I like how she spins on the wall run. Pretty pointless, but it looks nice. I guess that's the point. Just seems like for combat, a little silly. Let's see, can she do wall runs around corners? Maybe she... Oh, you just can't wall run on that wall. So look, I believe there's a whole bunch of enemies here. Yep. Magicians. And a bow guy. Let's go to the bow guy. Looks like she can't jump on enemy heads. I thought all the characters could, but maybe only Ryu can, at least consistently. Well, Rachel can't, I know that, but she has a kind of a technique that's very similar. And it does end up staggering the enemy briefly. Okay, I've got the UT. Nice. Shit. Oh, ooh, okay, good. Got the magician. Nice. Ooh, that was a good close-up. Sweet. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. And let's get the archer. And there you go. Nice. Oh shit. I saw the Muramasa statue light up and I thought maybe I was done, but I guess I was just done with the wave. Okay, right back at you. Okay. Shit. Gotcha. That's always satisfying when you can behead somebody with your legs like that. Ooh, got him. Oh, yeah, some healing's pretty nice. Oh, they're good at dodging the incendiary shuriken. Seems either that or her aim's just kind of bad right now. Oof. That. Ooh, nice. Caught one with the shuriken. Nice. Okay, I got him dead. Oof, shit, still got 3 at a time, huh? They're not easing up at all, really. Okay, there we go. Instead, yeah, I think I can use the healing instead of the ultimate technique. Okay. Nice, got him killed. And... he dead? Nice. Okay, finally. Now we can use Muramasa's statue. And what do we got here? We can buy stuff. No blacksmith though. Just buy one of these, because unfortunately I can't afford the talisman, and I'm nowhere near being able to afford the talisman, so given how short these levels tend to be, I'm not expecting to be able to buy one anytime soon, so no use saving. Let's buy that. Ooh, okay, well, whatever. No biggie. Oh, nice! Not often that you get that immediate beheading like that. That, UT. Oh, yeah, there's that bastard shooting from off screen. It's such a damn annoying thing in Ninja Gaiden too. Enemies throwing projectiles at you or shooting them at you from off screen. But at least you have methods like this to dispatch them incredibly quickly. It's kind of... that's one of the things that makes, this game what it is and so fun. It's very high risk, high reward all the time. You have very little choice. There are basically no great options in any given battle, or at least in the original Ninja Gaiden 2. And you just had to take your licks and find the openings that you could. And I feel like that kind of volatility is I think that's really great for excitement in games, where you're constantly right on the edge of chaos. That's something I praise a lot for Half-Life 2, Episode 2. Many of the sections in that game are some of the finest bits of controlled chaos that I've personally ever seen in any video game. And I would also say in any single-player first-person shooter. It's, yeah, definitely my favorite single-player first-person shooter. No question. Absolutely no question. Alright. Let's see, can we go down here? Is there something here? No. And these bad guys don't keep respawning or anything, right? No. Oh, okay, yeah, she can... wall run around corners. Alright, some more ninja to take care of. Yeah, human-sized enemies do tend to be the most fun enemies in this game, in my opinion, so let's enjoy it for now. Okay. Oh, shit! Okay. I meant to do this, but that didn't work out so well. Alright, got the technique and the obliteration technique. And he's dead. Okay, good. Nice. Yeah, let's take care of this archer. Ooh, good reflexes, dude. I'm pretty impressed. Too bad that didn't save your ass. Okay. Got the HP. Nice. Okay. These claw guys are some of the more annoying ones. Shit. Okay. Beheaded guy that I didn't mean to attack there, but I guess I'll take it. It's a kill's a kill, I guess. Okay, good. Okay, good. Beheaded him. Right, gonna need the technique there. Good. I was able to use the iframes. Okay, got some healing, which I really needed. Good. Got the ultimate technique. Single charge. Got him on a throw. Okay, we got double charge ultimate technique. That's gonna give us a good amount of yellow orbs. Killed them pretty good too. Okay, we want another. Oh shit, that whiffed. Alright, shit, I missed it on the Izuna. Okay, got some healing. Okay, let's use the Incendiary Shuriken. Let's use the Izuna. Good. Throw down. And got him beheaded. Nice. Okay, got him with the double charge ultimate technique. Nice. There we go. Oof, that was fun. That was pretty tough, actually. I had some trouble there for a sec, but yeah, barely managed to pull it off without getting hurt, or without having to use healing items either. So this is a brand new boss for Sigma 2, and I don't really remember it much at all, but I remember the design. Very awful. She's definitely Electro, right? The color, the design. Magatama, Dragon's Eye. Okay, so yeah, that's we need like we have so many of the characters who use so many of those items in FGO, right? Magatama's. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I don't remember her patterns really at all. Yeah, her ball area is actually vulnerable. Ooh, shit. But she can respond very quickly with the counter like that. Okay. Actually, let's try using her magic. I didn't use it yet, and it would be nice to at least try looking at it. Ooh. Okay. Shit. Okay. Alright, so I can't stay in for too many hits at once. She will, if you stay right in front of her, naturally she will respond very offensively with pretty powerful hits. Okay. Nice. Alright, not that hard. But, yeah, not bad. Oh, man, Ayane's outfit here is, it's fantastic. I fault this game a lot, but in terms of character models, character design, presentation, it's pretty top class. Not the best of the best, but it's in that, in that realm. It's definitely among the best, that's for sure. So here's the Kasumi teaser, but I believe we do not play as Kasumi at all, unfortunately. And we don't play as Kasumi until Ninja Gaiden 3 anyway. And I do not intend to play Ninja Gaiden 3 on stream or ever again. Oh, the Heart of Darkness, yeah, this area. Heart of Darkness, of course, the title is inspired by the Conrad, what's his name? Was it Herm? No, Hermes Conrad is the name of the character from Futurama, but it's something Conrad, I believe, who wrote a novel called Heart of Darkness, which I read for class in high school or college. I don't high school, yeah. And I remember I liked the book quite a bit. They made a video game based on it called Spec Ops: The Line. It was a modern adaptation took place in the United Arab Emirates, I think. I played it. It was good. But the original took place, Heart of Darkness took place in South America. Was it South America or was it Africa? Shit. But it involved the character man who had to go basically pick up a general who had essentially gone crazy or colonialist. And he had taken over the locals there, become this ridiculous leader. And anyway, I don't remember the full details and such, but it was a very, like I said, very good book, I thought. And they also adapted it into a movie called the Apocalypse Now, which took place in the Vietnam War among American soldiers. Took the same concepts and everything. It's also quite good. I need to rewatch it. I only watched it once in high school, actually. I remember I liked the movie, and the movie has a very good reputation, that's for sure. Do I kill those guys first, or... Right, so we have been able to level 3 weapons. Let's take this up to level 3, because Enma's Fang is the weapon that I've used by far the least among any of these weapons in my Ninja Gaiden 2 playing history. So just having the opportunity to use it a lot here would be good. Alright, let's see. Is there anything behind there? A chest, maybe? Nothing of interest. Ah, shit. Can't really turn on a dime when you're running on water. Okay. Sure. Yeah, this part I remember being quite annoying in the original Ninja Gaiden 2, and it's pretty annoying here too. Having to run on water while dodging enemies, shooting rockets at you. Not all that fun. I don't remember if that does anything. I feel like that was a thing at some point in this game. Maybe not currently, but breaking lights like that. Maybe it's something from Ninja Gaiden 3, I'm remembering. I don't know. Shit. Oh, nice. That worked out. I gotcha. That went fine. I think all of these parts become incredible, little annoying repeat moments in Master Ninja difficulty. I did beat it in Master Ninja difficulty, of course, but yeah, I don't remember quite. Oh, shit. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I don't really have time to aim. Unfortunately, without a mouse and keyboard, aiming is incredibly difficult. Okay, let's just go to one of them and kill him the old-fashioned way. Maybe I don't need to worry about the lights so much. No, I can't. Where's the spot that I can actually get up? Here. No. Here. Okay. Alright. Alright, that was a one-hitter. Okay, let's get that healing. And let's open up that chest. Which has stuff I don't need, but maybe I can use ultimate technique. Ooh, shit. Okay. I was a little too risky there. Shouldn't have attempted that. Maybe I can do better here. Like that. Yeah, that works. Oh, there's an... Oh, shit. there multiples? Because this came out real quick. Okay. Let's get that healing. Oh shit! Ah! Well, we got that healing anyway, so pretty good state, but still a bunch more enemies here to take care of, so let's keep working on that. This water combat and water running is pretty fucking annoying, not gonna lie. I think it was a neat idea, and they could have implemented it better, I guess, but they obviously didn't. They implemented it the exact way they did, and it's not great. It has its moments, but it's overall not great. I see the crystal skull over there, which I should probably get. Well, I should definitely get it. Another chest here. Alright, full heal. Let's take care of this guy. Yes, we got the crystal skull. Chest, just some yellow orbs. God damn it, there's so many of these chests just give basically nothing. So that's where I came from, I think. No, maybe not. Maybe not. That was one area. This is... Let me just quickly explore this area again because I fell before I had a chance. Okay. I'm full HP. Let's see. Oh, there's something down here. Oh, is this the next area progression-wise? Okay. I don't remember, actually. Oh, yeah, I think there's some sort of puzzle thingy. Let's see, we can go underwater here. And go through here. That leads us... I guess this is just leading us into the next area, huh? Let me back up for a second, because I feel like there might be some stuff around here that I missed. I just want to quickly do a run around. Oh, good evening, Nat. Thank you for coming by. I hope you've had a good Saturday. Mine has been actually a little too busy. Not too busy, I guess. But busy because I had to clean up my basement. Oh, yeah, that is where I came from. Okay. Our landlord told us we have to do some stuff, so I had to do that. Fortunately, he didn't give us a very long lag time. And our basement's not... It's not bad, but it's also not the, it's not finished, so... Kinda dirty, dusty, more than anything, which is kinda annoying. But hey, what can you do? But as you can see, I'm at this mission, which is called Heart of Darkness. It takes place in South America. And the final boss of this area, spoilers, is going to be, I believe, the Ninja Gaiden version of Elizabeth Bathory, who is much less cute and poppy than the FGO version, that's for sure. Take the weekend to rest now. Good, yeah, that's what the weekend should be for, ideally, right? Maybe there was a puzzle here, but they removed it from Sigma. That's always a possibility. I feel like I vaguely remember there being some sort of puzzle there, but I don't mind if they removed the puzzle. I know they have for a bunch of things. Just yellow orbs. Okay. Huh. If there were bad guys there earlier, what happened to them? Shit. And let's go with that. Very good. And the ultimate technique. There we go. see. Shit. Ah. Goddamn. Rocket launcher, guys. Such annoying enemies. I feel like projectile style enemies in most games, or maybe not most, but in so many games, tend to be just absolute bitches. Very annoying to deal with. And also, I think there's a secret right here. Nice. And a shop. But Deathloop, nice. But it'll take you some time before you get it. Well, I mean, at least got something to look forward to, I guess. But that's too bad. I heard Deathloop was really good. I actually haven't seen any or much media of it, but I've heard good people saying that it was good. That's mainly what I've heard. I haven't even heard what they've said about it. I think people have called it a roguelite. Not a roguelike, but a roguelite, which is a term that I've heard for many games as well. One of my favorite games for a while was a roguelike called FTL, Faster Than Light. That was a tough game. The first roguelike game I've ever played. And it was pretty brutal. But once I got good at it, it was so much fun. And I got super addicted to it for about a couple months, maybe. And then I had to quit it for a few days because I was going to New York Anime Festival, I believe. And I didn't bring my laptop there or whatever to play it. I didn't feel like doing that. And I decided once I came back not to keep playing it because it was too addicting. Fan of Dishonored. Oh yeah, is it the same developer, Dishonored and Deathloop? I played the first Dishonored. Never beat it completely, but I played a good part of it. I remember liking it. Arkham, okay. If I could stream FTL? Yeah, I don't know if I'd enjoy that. I don't know if I'd enjoy FTL now because I'm nowhere. I would be nowhere near good at it right now, as I was in the past, and it's a pretty punishing game. Arcane, okay. It was a yeah, really, really well designed game. I thought though, FTL, so fun. But I feel like it probably takes a certain kind of roguelike to appeal to me because of how punishing roguelikes are. I feel like it has to really appeal to me in a way for me to really enjoy it, right? Otherwise it can just feel like, why am I putting myself through this? I don't want to play games in that kind of attitude. Says the person who spent thousands of hours on Devil May Cry 3 and Ninja Gaiden, right? I guess the thing about those games is just how they reward you for how much for the skill like that you develop as you play the game. And that was one of the things I loved about FTL as well. Love these enemies. The design is so ridiculous. They have cannons in one arm and chainsaw in the other. And there's no explanation for why they have a chainsaw, for instance. Because they're supposed to be like ancient guardians or whatever of ruins. Cannons maybe you can kind of see, but why chainsaws? Did they have chainsaw technology back then? That seems a little unlikely. Another spook. One ticket Lancer Artoria banner. Lancer Parvati, oh. Well, I mean, Parvati's super nice. But I'm sorry. That's kind of an annoying spook whenever you get the same class, right? Yeah. Like, not gonna lie, somebody who doesn't really care for Artoria, I think Lancer Artoria is a really good one. I'd love to get her. I like the big booba design, and she's got the 50% NP charge. Oh shit. Along with a Pierce Invol on her NP, which is, yeah, pretty fantastic, you know? So... But I think right now her banner is not worth spending Saint Quartz on. I'd rather save Saint Quartz for Space Ishtar. Hope to get her. Yeah. Do that. Because of, yeah. It is too bad about the Summer Artoria, yeah, too. Like, she is such a neat servant. I would have loved to get her as well. But... remember I got, what's his name? Karna. Lancer Karna, when all I wanted was Lancer Musashi, right? On that same banner. Lancer Karna's not bad, don't get me wrong, but I didn't need another 5-star to level up a male who is a decent farmer, actually. Against Divine Servants, his NP is absolute killer. But all that investment for a male servant. Ugh. Yeah, Space Ishtar, from what I've heard, is like a universal farmer almost. She's capable of being used with almost any comp to farm because of her unique ability to change the color of her NP. But I don't know the full details, but just based on the fact that she has a unique ability, and I do like Rin's design at the end of the day. Given those, I'd really love to... Ooh, shit. Oh, come on. Get her. Definitely. Okay. Come on, be limb already, bastard. See if we can get rid of these guys. Just for waifu reasons. Good Lancer. You prefer Saber than Rin? Oh yeah? Okay, fair enough. I think... even among all the 5-star Lancers though, I do feel like Lancer Artoria is just really top class because of the reasons I stated. 50% NP charge is just wow, right? I think Ereshkigal has that, but it's also tied to her Buster buff, I believe, so you're a little limited in when you're allowed to use it, basically, because you want to use it on the same turn as her NP. Whereas Lancer Artoria, I don't remember her full skill set, but I believe she has a charisma and a 50% NP charge. And something else, I don't remember. I don't remember if it's crit stars or if it's a buster buff. Maybe it was a buster buff. In any case, I know she's a great servant. I really do wish all of these were blacksmiths. It's such a shame. Alright, let's there's some of these. Okay, and use the ultimate technique there. Ultimate technique there. And actually, let me try using a different weapon for a moment. It's a good weapon that I haven't used in a little bit. Instead of the big weapon, let's use the Tonfas. The rest. Day. Oh yeah, Nagao Kagetora. Right, that's true. Okay. Tonfas are really good. Right, the Tonfas are one of the very few weapons that has 3 shots or 3 phases to the ultimate technique. Most have only 2 on the double charge. but the Tonfas and the True Dragon Sword, they both have 3 phases. 1, 2, and then 3. Now that third one didn't seem to connect, unfortunately. Anyway, the Tonfas are absolutely probably the best weapon in the game, actually. If I had to choose one in terms of pure offensive efficiency, I think the Tonfas might be right there as the number 1. Just because of the delimbing. Maybe not just because of it, also because of the triple nature of the ultimate technique. Also, that guy was gonna keep attacking me even after I beheaded him. I had to do an OT to actually finish him off. I guess that's one of the advantages of being a zombie, at least this kind of zombie. Some worlds, in some universes, zombies will stop attacking you if you destroy their heads. Not this one. Yeah, more yellow orbs when I don't need any yellow orbs. Alright, let's go swimming. It's down here. Oh, is there something here? Wait, no? Okay, I thought maybe there was a crystal skull. Speaking of which, whenever I think of the fact that this game has crystal skulls as a collectible, I think of that Indiana Jones film, which I haven't watched. Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skulls. Every single person I've heard from says that I shouldn't watch it, that it's a really bad movie. I love the original 3 Indiana Jones films, that's for sure. But everyone, says that the 4th one is really bad. So I've avoided watching it. And maybe I'll never watch it. Oh, shit. This is where this is the progression. But kind of wanted to check on the earlier area to see if I missed anything. But I'm not going for 100% playthrough anyway, so not a big deal. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing. More of these guys. I kind of wish they did something different with the designs for these guys. Like, have some variations with different colors, maybe like a headdress or something, or some sort of tassel on their arm, something to make some of them stand out, right? They wouldn't even necessarily even have to have different animations or attacks or whatever. Just give them some sort of visual variety and diversity. Because diversity is our strength, don't you know? When's Ninja Gaiden 2 released? I don't remember exactly. I want to say 2008, in that range. I think 2007 or 8 Ninja Gaiden 2. Maybe 2009. It's been over a decade. Yeah. I was excitedly waiting for it when it came out because I was a huge fan of Ninja Gaiden Black. And when I heard that Team Ninja was developing a sequel, I was like, well, of course they are because it was such a successful game. And 2, holy shit, I can't wait, I need to buy this. So I did. I bought it day 1, and I was very pleased with it. It wasn't a perfect game by any stretch, and in many ways it was not as good as the original. But it just took so many great ideas from the original and took them to the next level in a way. Made them, took them up to, I feel like I've said this before maybe, but it's like the original Ninja Gaiden Black was like taking everything up to 11. Ninja Gaiden 2 was taking everything over 9,000. It was like, it just took thing that was great about the original and dialed it up way over the top. Just it absolutely uncontrollably, for good and for bad. Certainly for bad, and yeah, and for good as well. But that's why I say it was a flawed game, a flawed masterpiece, if you will. And it's a game that I'm very glad existed anyway, because it's so unique. And it's unabashedly itself, which is a characteristic I like in video games. I like it when they're weird, instead of trying to file everything down in the edges so that it appeals to a mainstream audience, which I thought was kind of an issue in Ninja Gaiden 3. That wasn't the only issue for sure, but the way they put in QTEs and tried to make an emotional story and everything, I felt like they were trying to file down the edges. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of any game that's really quite like the original Ninja Gaiden 2. Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 is a bastardization that you can occasionally see glimpses, but it's really not quite the same. It's almost like a it's like they took the ethos or the philosophy and style and hecticness of a bullet hell shooter like Ikaruga, right? Which I've played only a bit of, but that's because I'm not a bullet hell person, and bullet hell is, yeah, it's a frustrating, I know it's quite a frustrating genre. I don't think it's for me. Shit. But it took that kind of ethos and applied it to a third-person character action game. Ooh, shit. So this dragon is a whole new boss for Sigma 2. There used to be a much worse boss in this area, another dragon that you had to beat using a bow and arrow. So I will give props to Sigma 2 for replacing that boss with this boss, which I would say again is much better. But because I haven't fought this boss much at all, I don't really know its animations, so you can see I'm struggling. Oh, neat. You can cut off its tail, huh? So now it goes into phase 2. And it looks pretty angry. Okay. Ooh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. So I need to make sure I don't get too locked into one animation. We can... Okay. So I figured out why the fatalities were not working in the last or a couple streams ago, because I was using Enma's Fang. So I believe the issue was that Enma's Fang is a new weapon that they added for Sigma 2. So they didn't already have fatality animations set for it, and they must have just not bothered creating them. So when you're using Enma's Fang, it looks like you can't do fatalities on bosses, but other weapons you can, which is kind of seems like, wow, they were so lazy. I feel like these animations aren't exactly the most incredibly detailed and complex things to add. And they're already building animations for the game, for the combat anyway. And they couldn't even be bothered to do that for that weapon. So yeah, I think that was the issue, because you saw that I did a fatality there with the Tonfas, which is an original weapon. Start from 0 for the... What do you mean 0? Basically, I guess at near the end of the fight, I have to switch to a weapon that's not the Enma's Fang if I want to see a fatality, because the Enma's Fang just doesn't have any fatality animations. But I liked how this new boss, again, that was a brand new boss. I think that might be one of the... So that's the only good new boss, actually, I think, because there were new bosses like the Buddha statue and the Statue of Liberty for Sigma 2. But that dragon was actually good, and it had multiple phases, which I really appreciated. That I could cut off its tail and it went into rage mode. The previous was, yeah, unfortunately we won't see those fatalities on this stream, but yeah, they're there. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna bother upgrading Dragon Sword because I will get the auto upgrade later on from this story. I could do Falcon's Talons. Unfortunately, the Falcon's Talons never become particularly strong, but at level 3, they're pretty solid. Lunar Staff. I haven't really played much with the Lunar Staff on this playthrough, so let's go with that. On level 3, it gets a pretty neat upgrade in terms of the animation, which I really like. It becomes just an kind of a ridiculous... Oh, and it's actually a good weapon for this area against these enemies. Because it's a bow staff with a ball and chain, essentially, at the end of each end, or at each end, basically. And so as he does combos and shit, sometimes you can see the ball and staff, or ball and chain extending to do extra damage, which, yeah. Again, this is a game that took a lot of things over 9,000, essentially. But anyway, the Lunar Staff's a fun weapon. Of course, it was a weapon that was present in the original Ninja Gaiden. It didn't look like this in Ninja Gaiden. It only looked kind of like a regular staff with... I think it had spikes at the end like this, but it did not have the chain part, so it didn't extend. It's a weapon that you won't see in other media, probably, because it's so impractical, like how Vigorian Flail, which are nunchucks made out of scythes or sickles, instead of just sticks. Who would have ever used that weapon, right? You would kill yourself while practicing. Or at least slice yourself up good. It's just a weapon that purely exists because this is a video game. And I feel like a bow staff with ball and chain on either end is also something like that. It can only exist in this universe because it's a video game universe where laws of physics and skills, like, you know, he has to get every single move right perfectly if he doesn't want to hurt himself, and he can't he has to take into account the randomness of enemy motions and everything, right? If he could just end up getting screwed by some random move. But since this is a video game, that's not an issue to concern with. And the game would be so frustrating if it had stuff like that. Can you imagine if Ryu slips and falls every once in a while? I would hate that. That's not what I want in a video game. Got the ultimate technique there. Oh shit, let's use ultimate technique here. Nice. And also the lunar staff seems to be a pyro weapon. Because... yeah. Let's see, can we do... shit. That. Yeah, that's... I really like that. That, the way that ultimate technique ends with flames shooting out the staff. It's just... the animations in any Ninja Gaiden game, I guess. But again, just the way they made everything in this game look so intense and over the top, they just did such a fantastic job. I love it. Okay. Good use of camera angles too. So, I just realized, these guys are just like Mona and Ayaka, right? When they dash, they submerge into the ground. They don't have an element like them, I guess. They don't have Cryo or Hydro, but look at that. That's... Oh, can you imagine if Ayaka or Mona could do that? If they could hop out of their dash with grab, that would be so cool. Yeah, Zhao would be so killer with these animations, I absolutely agree. What? Yeah, and Zhao's the kind of character you'd expect to fight kind of like this, right? You'd expect him to, fight angry maybe. Be very intense. Show no mercy. Okay. Alright. Got one of the first bosses. Okay. Okay. Good, got him there. Now we got the fatality there. Gotcha. Nice. We're gonna get multiple waves of enemies here, I believe, if it's anything like the original. Oh yeah, thank you. I still haven't rolled it to 20. I definitely will at some point, but I have other priorities, I guess. 32% on crit damage though, man. That alone. And the fact that it does have at least 2.7 something, I think it's 2.7 crit rate, helps. It's just, I don't have a use so much for Wanderers right now. Yeah, I mean, it's great for many contexts. I'm thinking maybe I could do a 4-piece Wanderers on DPS Barbara, because Barbara has extra high scaling on her charge attack, I believe. So if you can make her charge attack even that much stronger, I think it can be quite useful. And if I use her with somebody like Zhangling support, I can be doing Vaporize all day, which EM would definitely help out on, right? And yeah, that's what Wanderer is specialized for. But yeah, that's what I was thinking, but yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I don't think I have an immediate need for that feather right now. But there are many options, I believe, if you want to build DPS Barbara. I think two-piece Heart of Depth and two-piece something else, right? Two-piece Wanderers, two-piece Gladiators, two-piece Shimenawa. Obviously, Noblesse would be the one that you would definitely never want to use on her. And same would go for Emblem, when it comes to... Yeah, she doesn't... If you want to build her ER, I guess, right? Because... Or not ER. If you want to build her DPS, which is one thing I kind of want to try. She's not a character who needs her burst for damage dealing at all. Barbara, Zhangling, Bennett, and yeah, Sucrose or Zhongli. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That Zhangling, Bennett, and Barbara, like, those are some solid healers you'd have there too, right? And you'd get Melt Vaporize quite a bit. I'm thinking... Not Melt, but Vaporize. Let's see... Zhongli with 4-piece Millilith. Bennett with 4-piece Noblesse. Zhangling with 2-piece Noblesse or something. I don't know exactly, but some sort of DPS setup for her burst. And then something like 4-piece Wanderers for Barbara would result in a pretty good setup, I think, to do some vape damage. They're built well. And Sucrose, yeah, would help if if instead of Zhongli, if it was Sucrose, then could use for reducing enemy defense for Hydro or Pyro or whatever. 17 days to convince yourself you don't need Kokomi. Yeah, that's less than 3 weeks, but you have the guarantee, right? Within the next 10 pulls, so you're definitely gonna be able to. It's just, but at least you'll wait until we figure out who's next, right? Like, because she's to show that she's not useless. Yeah, people have been bitching a lot about her, right? Probably a little unfairly. I'm a little ambivalent. Like I said before, I think she's gorgeous, but not really looking for a character like her. She does seem like a jack of all trades kind of character, which that has its uses, especially for somebody who maybe has a free-to-play account or a young account where they don't have a whole lot of great role players in set roles. And if you have Kokomi, that automatically frees you up in terms of a healer. But just Kokomi provides healing, and she provides a lot of other stuff too. So it seems like she could be quite good, or at least quite useful for certain types of accounts. Not my thing though, I guess. I was thinking though, for my account, I do need to keep working on building my supports. Making sure my supports like Bennett are well strong and topped off. And that's one reason I'm kind of working on Bennett right now. I want to use Crown on his burst, that's for sure. And I'm looking forward to getting another copy of him so that I can get a free 3 levels on his burst as well. Actually, how about that? Yeah, I won't crown his burst until I get another copy of him. That way I'll get an immediate 4 level benefit. I wonder if he'll be coming back in the shop anytime soon. That'd be nice. Any leakers? I hope so. That'd be nice. But I guess we'll just have to make do with what we got if there aren't any. After all, it's not like they completely don't release anything, right? It's just the lag time's much shorter. Alright, what's it here? Ooh, okay, so that fully upgrades all of my ki. Don't see anything on Twitter about Genshin. Yeah, except complaining. Yeah, I figure, at least for the next week or so, that's probably all we're gonna see. Because that's how badly MiHoYo fucked things up. That said, I think in the long term, it's probably not gonna be that impactful negatively. But as a player, you know, it's kind of annoying. And as a fan, seeing the fan base, that's all we want to talk about. Whatever, I guess. But, you know, what can you do? I just hope, like, the anniversary, well, we're gonna get a Leeway event, right? We're gonna get a Leeway festival. I just really hope that's good. That's really what I'm looking forward to in Genshin now. A good Leeway festival. I want to get that big damn fish for the Claymore. That could be fun on Diluc. I don't remember what the effects are, but I recall the effects might be good. Yeah, I recall that the effects were possibly quite good on someone like Diluc. Come on. What? You wanna come attack me, please? No, you just want to die this way? Okay. Are you... Okay, I guess this is how you're gonna go. Gonna be a pincushion. Alright. First, I didn't care about the anniversary that Really doing everything to make people complain. Yeah, I mean, I've bitched about before, but so I won't go too deep into it. But the fact that they went for the anniversary rewards, both a contest where they're asking for free advertising, and a gacha for everyone else in terms of, you know, do you get the how many primos or do you get the Vulcan Moon, right? The fact that they went with that, it's like a double slap. It's just like you couldn't even be bothered to give us more than just everyone by default more than just 10 pulls, right? The fact that you had to hide it under layers of gotcha or hey, give us free advertising if you want a chance, right? Because you have to win. You have to be really good, which I mean, whatever. I guess that's at least that's not gotcha. Let's upgrade this because actually the tonfas are very good at level 2 already. Yeah, those two aspects are the two that really, personally, I find kind of offensive in how tone deaf it is. Yeah. But yeah, 10 pulls, you know? So little. Said maybe there's still a surprise at coming. Maybe they had something planned. I just doubt it. And even if they did, they really fucked things up. So by not announcing anything like that until afterwards, that it's gonna look bad either way. It's gonna look like them trying to make up for fucking up rather than, you know, let's assume that was the plan from day one. So. Barely 16k. Oh yeah, I think was that I Win to Lose. I saw some YouTube videos, like including one from I Win to Lose, that counted up all the prize value, and yeah, 16k, which is like, what the fuck? That's so for among everyone. It's not for one person. It's for everyone. That's nothing, right? That's nothing. Like, we get that it's a business, it just feels like, for me, not knowing much about the actual numbers, it just seems to me like, in the long term, they would get better results from giving away a little more. Especially since it actually doesn't cost anything for them to give Primo Gems in terms of a direct cost. It's only indirect, sort of, by causing people to spend less money later down the line on Primo Gems or Genesis Crystals. And that effect is real, don't get me wrong. It's just that I can't imagine it being that bad that they can barely afford to give more than 10 pulls, or, you know, the equivalent of 1600 Primo Gems for the 1 year anniversary, which only comes around once a year. Spoilers, anniversaries only come around once a year, it's not that often. If you splurge a little bit and give us 20 pulls, I don't really think that's going to be that killer. But then again, I don't know the actual numbers or whatever models they run, so who knows. Tone just by himself. Given how much money he spent on the game, I wouldn't be surprised if they just took all the money he spent in the game and spent that for the rewards. That's probably at least 16k, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all. I don't watch him personally, but I've seen some videos and I know that he's a big-ass whale. Oh, shit. Alright, these guys are kinda being bitches, being annoying to me, so let's try to take care of them quickly. Alright, good. Needed that healing, good. Got him beheaded, used the OT. And got the ultimate technique there, and... Ooh, Okay, that didn't do the Izuna drop like I wanted it to, but I guess that's okay. Anyway, took care of them. Let's see. So we're getting to a point of this level which is... There's a point that's infamously called, I believe, the stairway fight. And I believe, in my opinion, it's possibly one of the greatest moments in any action game. And unfortunately, they completely nerfed it for Sigma 2. And partly I can't blame them too much, because in the original, the frame rate was just awful because of the amount of enemies that you had to face. But it was one of the most epic fights in Ninja Gaiden or any action game, where you had to just face a horde of ninjas coming at you. And I didn't remember about this cutscene. It's pretty nice. Elizabeth. That wouldn't be a bad costume for Elizabeth in F-Go. Like a summer Elizabeth? Kind of a weird bikini top design. Could work. Carmilla? Oh, yeah. So we already have a summer Carmilla, right? But yeah, that definitely looks more Carmilla-ish than Elizabeth. I wonder what the voice of Elizabeth was in the Japanese. I noticed there's an enemy type in the background here that does not appear in the game at all. There are these monkeys with one eye that you can see mixed in among all these characters in the back. But they're not... Yeah, you don't actually ever fight them in the game. Too bad you don't actually fight her in that form. Pretty good outfit. I remember this was required to progress in the original. Maybe they changed it? It looked like this might have been kind of optional. I don't know. Okay. Let's go at him. All that Ganyu maining is really paying off here for my aiming skills. It's too bad you can't dodge like this in Genshin, though. The dodges are much more limited. One. Up. Let's back up. So this is at least more fun than the version in Ninja Gaiden 2, where you had to... The aiming and everything of the bow was a lot worse, a lot more annoying in the original, so... Yeah, props where it's due. They vastly improved the bow combat for Sigma 2, but it's still not great. None of the bow-focused fights in Ninja Gaiden 2 have ever been good. In any Ninja Gaiden game, have ever been good. Let it got fit on flexibility, indeed. Wait. Indeed, the way she fights when you actually fight, when she is the boss, Well, you'll see. It's not all that unusual or anything. But she's definitely mobile. So, oof, it hurts to see this fight. Oh my god, there's really only 5 enemies? So we're talking literally dozens upon dozens of enemies coming down in the original version of this fight. The game would totally slow down, like, a lot, as the enemies just came streaming down. But I guess they're limiting it to 5 at a time. The sound? What sound? Do you mean the bow? There's something about the sound effects in Ninja Gaiden which... There are some sounds that are kind of too intense. I feel like Fate Go also has some of that to me. Yeah. Fate Go, some of the heal activation sounds, as well as the damage sounds, they sound a little raspy to me, almost like the nails on a chalkboard kind of effect that I find a little unpleasant. And I feel like Ninja Gaiden has that too. But yeah, the bow. I definitely hear that. Oh, shit. Got. Oh shit. Wow, really? Is that it? Oh, there's some more enemies over there. But yeah, not too many enemies at once, so... Unfortunate. Also, I really love this move, where you do a wall run and then he... I love how it's preceded by him running up the wall while looking down, then doing a shot. Then you can follow it up with the ultimate technique, because it gives him what's called on-landing status, which allows you to immediately do an ultimate technique without any delay. And much of doing combat in this game well is making sure to take good advantage of that on-landing status to activate your best, most powerful attacks. Man, sent that guy flying pretty far. Shit. Let's try switching weapons now. Against human-sized mobs, the Vigorian Flail is also just fantastic. One of my absolute favorites. Yeah, it's hardly anything special now. Yeah, this is kind of like a normal... just another encounter, right? Alright. Right, there's more. I mean, to be fair, this encounter is going on for a while. There are a lot of enemies. It's just that they're not filling the screen like they used to. Okay, let's use the ultimate technique. Yep, that's pretty killer. I absolutely do love that. And that. Okay. And that, ultimate technique. And that obliteration technique, got him de-limbed. Use the ultimate technique here. Okay. And do these in a drop there. I think I killed a bunch of them there with the splash damage from these in a drop. Oh, shit. Oh. Alright, 88 hit combo, nice. I think that might be the best combo I've ever done in, well, at least during this run. I've done combos of over 100 when I played it, the original, but yeah. For Sigma 2, I think that might be the best so far. I noticed this game does keep stats, so it's possible to check later. But let's not worry about that for now. Let's see. Everything's filled up. Heal up. Okay, I do think... the boss might be right after this. But let's see. Okay, unfortunately these guys aren't de-limbing very well from the Vigorian flail, which causes some difficulties, but they do de-limb. It's not as well. Nice. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go back up and save actually before I proceed, because I do think it's the boss, and I'd rather not worry about doing this again, in case I lose to the boss, but again, I haven't died in this playthrough, I think. I might have, I don't know, but I haven't died in a while, that's for sure. The difficulty level has generally not been that high. Even though this is hard difficulty. Well, here's Elizabeth.
誰もおらぬは復活の聖地へと皆向かったのだ。
Maybe they censored this in the original. I feel like they're showing a lot more on the PC version here than that was in the original Xbox 360.
ここがお前の死に場所だ。私こそはエリザベート。
See, they take what starts off looking quite elegant and gorgeous, and then they turn it into this, which is appropriately creepy, I guess, but at the same time, not a huge fan. It's a little too otherworldly and fantasy. I miss the elegance of the other one. Okay. To sell his soul to her. Sure, yeah, I don't think that's what he's interested in right now. The bull, right? All he has to do is submit and be the best possible end, but no, he's fighting it every step of the way. I guess they went kind of for a moth or insect design for her boss form. For the actual fight form. Or butterfly. Okay. Alright, nope. Nope. Okay, got a hit in. Shit. Oh shit, got caught there. Ah, that's a tough one. Alright, let's heal up. Alright, got a hit in there. Alright, let me switch weapons. So I actually think for these guys you actually don't have a fatality. I think it just goes straight to the cutscene. So I don't think it matters, but yeah, just in case. Down the toilet she goes.
復活の聖地とな。知りたいか、竜の忍者。
Oh, there is Genshin.
ふん。我らにとり開闢以来の因縁の地よ。すなわち、富士の山頂き。
富士だと。
If she died, don't worry. That's not the last you'll see of her.
そこはまたウヌの死に場所ともなろう。
Spoilers, our journey goes actually literally into hell, so we have to fight a bunch of bosses again. When you send the trouble with sending enemies to hell is sometimes you actually have to go there again, or go there and fight them again.
ソニア、もうついてくるな。
どうして
Too bad Sonya, of all characters, isn't playable. You got Rachel, you got Momiji, and you got Ayane among the three, as the three playable female characters in this game. But they never made it for Sonya. I guess Sonya doesn't have an appropriate melee weapon. She's only ever shown with a gun or a bazooka or something like that. So maybe they didn't want to bother building a full like combat system or just for her and the what is it, like projectile weapons. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. But anyway, let me pause for a second here. I'm gonna go on to Genshin Impact, but first let me see if I can find a video of the stairway fight. Original stairway fight. This video is from quite a few years ago. Okay, looks like it's my YouTube page, or my front page for YouTube. But anyway, this is what it looked like in the original. And you'll be able to see the slowdowns pretty quickly, I'm sure. Yeah, and the game also looked different in terms of the UI for like the karma, the kills, and everything. It's kinda nice. So one thing about this game for the frame rate is that whenever the frame rate slows down, the entire game just slows down. It doesn't actually like render things it doesn't skip frames essentially. It just slows down the entire game world. And that's what's happening here. And it actually kind of caused a pretty epic look, I felt, in this fight. Nowadays, of course, on the PC, like, there's no issue with something like this, with the amount of enemies. This game is not a very complex looking game overall, but you can see how in the original, this was sort of the kind of fight it was, where you just have to deal with so many enemies at once. The game was just throwing, yeah, hordes and hordes of them at you. Yeah, bullet time, yeah, kinda. But it fit the theme, right, of this game very well. Just you versus wave after wave after wave of just so many enemies all coming at you, surrounding you, and you just have to cut your way through them until you kill every single last one of them to the last man. But anyway, so yeah, that's a look into what that fight really should have been. But yeah, I'll be right back though. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, pause for a bit, and then come back for some Genshin Impact. So yeah, BRB. And we're back. So, some Genshin. Now, today I wanted to do, well, a couple things, but you can see I have 65 resin, and that's on purpose because I haven't done one of the weekly bosses. I already did Signora, but I believe I haven't done Tartaglia boss yet. So, I figure I'll try doing Tartaglia a couple times, well, at least once using Beto. I'm gonna see if I can do a solo with Beto with the current setup that she has. Because right now, I decided to give Beto a 4-piece emblem because I felt like now I actually have a somewhat semi-decent set of 4 pieces of ammo. Look at how this rolled. God, it hurts, doesn't it? 1 defense, at least 1's HP. At least it rolled crit damage once, but I'm using this one on her. And this one's actually not a bad goblet, right? This one works really well for my purposes because I'm trying to build Electro. But yeah, you can see almost all of my pieces, the substats are kind of lacking in crit rate. But we got some pretty solid emblem pieces that I thought I can start using now. Her crit rate is still pretty weak. Her ER's pretty solid. Crit damage also. So, not the best setup yet, but I figured now I can just start using her with the 4-piece emblem, see how it goes. But, okay. Counter. And... oh shit. Oh shit, I should have tried to counter that. Like, I don't think I've done a solo of this guy with Beto before, but I know phase 1 definitely be the toughest. Okay. Didn't know what to do. Oh yeah? Diona? What setup do you have for Diona? For me, I have her with at least a 2-piece Millilith, because oh shit. I should have used her counter. I didn't have that proper. Okay. Counter. So phase 1 is actually kind of killer for a solo, huh? It's really hard to get a lot of damage in on him because I can't really seem to stagger him. Okay. Okay, I got him staggered. Okay. Use her burst. Give me a shield at least, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I don't really know him well enough in terms of, or for using with Beto, I guess. That's trouble I'm running into. Because staggering him is proving to be a challenge. Okay. I can't really get that many hits in. Okay. 4-piece Maiden. Okay. So that extra healing, huh? That's the way you want to use her for healing. 4-piece Maiden's probably definitely the way to go, right? I wanted mine for the shield more so than anything. That's why I gave her the 2-piece Millilith. And I think I gave her 2-piece Millilith and 2-piece Emblem so that I can get her using her burst. Because I feel like I have issues with energy recharge for her. Okay. We're doing a little better this run, but we started with lower HP. Oh shit. He's staggered. Oh shit! Oh come on. I hate it when they start just outright. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's just too aggressive there. It's a cryo battery? Yeah, I think that's definitely a good usage for her. It is also nice that her shield is like the one shield that when you're aiming with the bow, it's not too much of an issue to look at the crosshair. God damn it. I really don't like phase 1 for this guy at all. How many does he do here anyway? I don't know if there's a limit, but he does so many sometimes. Okay, got the counter. Okay. Get that many hits in. Get the whale. Where is he? Alright, got the counter. I guess that might be the way to do this with Beto. I need to rely on the counter almost fully, because the counter is doing a ton of damage to him when it lands, and I'm assuming it's critting in order to do all that damage. Because I'm dying, I keep starting over with 0 energy, which means I don't get to use the burst, and I don't get to take advantage of the emblem's effects. So, yeah, right now the 4-piece emblem is definitely not a good setup for a solo like this. I guess it should be something that raises her counter strength, her E. Yeah, 4-piece emblem to never use burst, right? Yeah. Just farm artifact for Ball or Eula again. Yeah, maybe. And Noblesse you can always farm passively, right? While farming a different set. That's sort of what I've been doing in terms of farming Noblesse. You can do the same with Bloodstained Chivalry too, I guess, right? Oh shit. Alright, phase 2. Okay, shit. Okay, got some damage this way. Some hits in this way. Got the counter? I don't know. Oh shit. Okay, dashed away. Oh shit. Well, I finally got to phase 2. Phase 2 is also pretty difficult. But let me actually quit and switch out my set. Have something that's a little stronger for a solo instead of the emblem, because... Actually, you know what? I'll just not do a solo, because I figured I wanted to test out the... This isn't really about using a Beto solo, it's more about using Beto with the new emblem set, and if I have to switch out the emblem set just to get the solo working, then I'd rather just not do the solo. That's what I'll do. Let me use Noelle. I need to get her leveled up to Ascended and everything. Oh, child has electro resistance. Oh, right. Isn't that only in phase 3 or something, though? Maybe? I don't know. But this is a nice thing about using mouse and keyboard. Put her in. And... maybe another electro for the... I don't... to be honest, I don't need that much thinking. Let's put this. And Jinxia would work actually, but I want to bring my Noelle for the shielding. Definitely. Okay. Alright, got the counter. Here, let's heal Beto a bit actually. Noelle. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, Noelle's basically dead. Holy cow. Alright. Alright, now we get some damage this way. Okay. Here, we need to get some healing via Noelle. Oh, shit. Okay, get some healing. Good. Alright, we're out of the shield. We use her burst and use her E. And with Beto's shield, actually, we're able to eat some hits. Oh shit, but not that many. Okay. And we need more heals, actually. Okay, I'm dashing through the most dangerous of his hits, at least, I guess. That's why I'm able to get net healing essentially. Okay, got the counter. Okay, he's doing that attack. Fun, fun. At least the range on that isn't that high in phase 2. Alright, let's get some healing. Oh shit, she's out of her... Whoa, what's that wind? I don't recall ever seeing that wind. What was up with that? No, it's a similar gameplay to Cook. Kinda, right? They're both attacking healers. I mean, we've always known what Noelle plays like, right? It's just always been a thing. Okay, let's put up that shield, but I need that healing right now. But, you see my Noelle's actually pretty well built in terms of healing. I think I have a 2-piece Maidens on her right now. And that works pretty well. Burst, Reserve Boost. And here. So now we're taking advantage of Beto first for getting a lot of what is it? Overload damage. Alright. Okay. Let's get some healing from Noelle. There we go. And now, yeah, Yoimiya's back to 100%. Okay, I got the counter. Alright, there we go. That went pretty well, I'll say. Yeah, I guess I could try this team in this Abyss. It would work. I'd probably replace well, I need to build Noelle better. Her shield still needs work. This one has potential, but double defense isn't a good start. Let me check what my Noelle stats are. It is, I did try to build her defense, but... Yeah, 1827. So she definitely can use more. Part of it will be ascending her one more time. For artifacts right now, 2-piece Maiden, 2-piece Emblem. Because I believe Noelle has some issues with ER. I figured 2-piece Emblem can work. But I think ultimately... the way I want to use her, I'd rather have 2-piece Maiden and 2-piece Defender as well, even if they are 4 stars. I'm using defense because I'm more concerned about her healing, or not healing, sorry. If I was more, it's more about her shield. I'd rather have a stronger shield than higher healing. So I'd rather have that defense. So... yeah, it hasn't been leveled up, right? So you can see I'm still working on her. I haven't farmed for her or anything really. But yeah, so she can definitely, she has a long ways to go. You can see they're level 4, level 8, level 4. So she has a lot that I can increase just by leveling her up, but I didn't want to spend more on her quite yet. But I was thinking most likely I would want to use Defender's Will, Flower, and Feather, because those are the ones where it's best to spend or to use 4-star artifacts versus these 3. So if I could get good Maiden's pieces with defense, that would probably work. So I might be parked at, excuse me, that spot. Yeah, there's also healing bonus for a bit anyway, because I would probably want a bunch of iridescent. How much more do I have? About 1.2 mil. So I have enough to like upgrade and such if I wanted to. But the thing is I want to crown this guy's talent, and that's gonna take 700,000. You can see there's so much more I have in that. So yeah, you know, I figure Noelle I'm still working on slowly. I figure I'll take her up at least to 81 out of 90, and then start really looking through her artifacts and getting the good ones. Unfortunately, it looks like I really don't have any good Defender's Will artifacts, but I probably ended up foddering a lot of potentially good Defender's Will artifacts because I just didn't pay attention to them because they're all 4 stars. But what can you do? I don't think ultimately that was a bad decision anyway. You have 1 mil. Yeah, raise Ballsy to level 9. Nice. Okay, so yeah, you're gonna need the new materials, right? For the weekly boss drops. Do you have the Dream Solvent to make that usable for any? Alright, let's look at the items I have. I have 3 of these. I don't have any resin. But one thing I wanted to do was a little more exploration. Because yesterday I spent some time on... What's the name of the... what is it? Watatsumi? It's the island of Kokomi. I forget... Oh shit, right. I don't have that team. But I explored that a little bit, unlocked a bit more, but I do know there's still plenty there that I should unlock. Right. Ooh, 2 more pulls. Sweet. Let me see if about my luck today. I don't know if I've done the luck thing for today. Let's see. Just use my solvent for balls E. Since, yeah, no new characters in the next few months. Yeah, that makes sense, absolutely. That's my pity on both banner? Yeah, I'll check that out right after this. But it is roughly 60 something in my story banner, i.e. the permanent banner. And it's basically none on the character banner. But we can see the exact numbers right after. It is modest fortune, sure. So this is the character banner. Oh, it's actually more than almost none. It's 12 for the character banner. It's sad to see this deleted because it used to have as permanent evidence that Sucrose was my first 4-star. And Permanent Wish, you can see, first of all, Lisa was the last 4-star I pulled, which is, I'm loving it. I love getting story-locked characters at any time I do. And Kea there. I've actually been pretty lucky with story-locked characters recently. Amber. Look at that. The last 3 4-star characters I pulled were all story-locked. We got Lisa. And then a weapon. Or before that a weapon. Before that Kea. And a weapon. And a good one, stringless. And Amber. And a weapon. And Amber. And then Razor. So 4 story-locked 4-star characters in a row among the characters. And Skyward Pride is back here. So you can see that's after 12. So I'm at 72. Yeah, I'm very close to Pity for... Or I'm right at the border of Soft Pity for the story banner. But one thing I noticed that there was some sort of thing that I unlocked here, some quest line thingy, so I kind of want to try that. For Water Walking Bug was a feature you'd roll for her. Yeah, I think you linked that yesterday, right? It was really neat seeing her walk on water. Like forever, I mean. But yeah, it's too bad they're definitely going to patch that out. You're crazy to have spent 80 rolls? You're not crazy, you just maybe crazy in love. Which is fair enough, who hasn't been? But I think Kokomi is a worthy character to fall for. I think she's just absolutely... Or at least her eyes. Her eyes really get me. Her face, overall. I like her quite a bit, but not enough to get her, though. I feel like, again, I like the fieriness of somebody like Yoimiya versus somebody like Kokomi, who's, I guess, a little more chill. Yeah, it should be a feature. I wonder if when we get to Fontaine, if the Hydro Archon will be able to just indefinitely walk on water automatically, even better than Ayaka, who can do that too, but you need to be focused and like paying some attention the whole time. There's a little bit of skill involved, not too much, but there is. But imagine if the Hydro Archon just can just auto walk on water forever. Fertilizer. 1 or 2 rolls on her banner. If I were you, if you want Yaya as much as I do, which it sounds like you kind of do, then I'd just wait until we find out if and when Yaya Miko is coming out, and if she's not coming anytime soon, then maybe spend some to try to get Kokomi. Child and Huta, yeah, you mentioned that yesterday. I hope you're wrong, kinda, because I do actually feel like I'd end up skipping both if they're the two, but if it is what it is, if it is, then it is what it is. That is just about the most redundant thing one can say, I guess. Or c'est la vie, right? That's ultimately the same kind of thing. Same notion, same idea. Yeah. That is life. Such is life, yeah. That's the word on the street. Yeah, and yeah, I believe you. I just wonder how accurate the word on the street is too, right? We just don't know what is accurate at this point, or what to expect. I guess we technically never really knew what was accurate, but people had credibility that they'd earned, and now a lot of that's kind of thrown into haywire because of how well MiHoYo's been locking down on leaks and such. So yeah, we just don't know what to believe anymore. Which, for MiHoYo, that's keikaku dori, right? That's what they want. They don't want people to be able to plan ahead for banners. You want to surprise them so that people are emotionally responding by swiping their credit card. Ah shit, that's not a good one. Are there any here with artifacts? Maybe I've already opened them. You have a lot less confidence in them now? Confidence? You mean just overall as a company? I don't know. A lot less confidence in them giving us free rewards, that's for sure. They've really set the bar very low. Very, very low. This is like... Imagine you go to the Olympics and you're watching, really hyped to see the high jump, and they bring this thing down which is like the height of a petunia, and you could just step over it. You know, you'd barely have to change your gait even, and you're like, what the fuck? What's going on? And you see these pros just doing, or not pros. Olympics isn't pros. They're top level amateurs doing these hops over them. That's how low they've set the bar, really. Yeah. Really, I mean, I would say you can only go up from there, but then again, I don't know. It is hard to know what to expect from this point. Get a free Aloy, yes, Aloy. Rather trust and confidence. Okay, yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, Aloy will be fun, I guess. I'm at least looking forward to building her. Not gonna lie, at least building her up to 80 out of 80 with rudimentary artifacts. Probably not gonna farm for her. She's not waifu, but just another unit to play around with. She could be useful for the world, even if I don't use her for the difficult content like the Abyss or whatever. The story isn't too interesting, but like, do I really care that much about the issue of fertilizer on the farm on this island? I feel like I don't mind if the story touches on it a little bit, but I don't need to go into these paragraphs and paragraphs of them talking about it. But I guess everyone who predicted that Aloy was the free 5-star that we're getting for anniversary turned out to be correct, sort of. Even if Aloy's not technically the anniversary gift, she is the only free 5-star we're getting for the anniversary. That's for damn sure. Well, actually, we don't know. We still don't know, but that's what it's looking like in any case. That's for damn sure that's what it's looking like. This girl out, sure. Goro, okay. Go back to Goro, yay. Yeah, let me see if I can do this challenge pylon. You will Kokomi and use her. I mean, I don't know if people. I don't know if people will think you're crazy. Maybe some people will, but you know, it's like everyone has their waifus and whatever that people they really want and love. So if you love Kokomi, mad respect, and I think most players will respect that too. Also, I figure I'll put on some of my own music, by which I don't mean music that I invented or anything, but just music, putting on music, because I listened to plenty of the game music yesterday and everything. It would, you would certainly stand out. Not that many players of... Okay, can I... Maybe I should switch to Beto, because if I am electrical... Funny that a Chi-Chi Spook and Kokomi Getter... better healing. Really? Is she that bad at healing? I thought she was at least very good at healing. But then again, I guess Chi-Chi is a fantastic healer, so maybe that's just what it is. That Chi-Chi's just really good, so... Unless you also are incredibly good. Rarest 5-star in the game. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense in any case, right? Because she's the newest 5-star. But also, basically nobody pulled for her. Because she's so... not as useful as most other characters. Right, that took more time than it should have because I needed to switch characters. But it ended up working out. Let's teleport here and work our way there. Yeah, Chi-Chi, if you use her E and then attack with her, she heals everyone on your team at once. So if you build Chi-Chi as sort of a DPS, she can end up healing everyone while you are out on the field. So I feel like that's actually a decent way to build her as a support, as a sub DPS. You switch to her and she can do solid, decent damage if you build her with physical and crit rate, I guess. And in the meanwhile, she's also healing everyone if you use it along with her E. And her Q also provides the insta-heal for everyone, I believe. Let's try to collect all that. Kokomi's E is what, anyway? Is it the one where she places down the jellyfish and it provides both a heal and, like, hydro? Because that's like, I mean, I feel like that's a very different thing versus what Chi-Chi does, right? The nice thing about someone like Chi-Chi is that she provides heal without having to be at a certain location. So they have their positives and negatives, I guess. Ooh, I must have missed one. Oh shit, it's over there. Like Bennett, for instance, right? He works a lot like Kokomi or vice versa. But I guess the super nice thing about Bennett is the attack buff he provides. Yeah, so 4-piece Millilith, from what I understand, I saw somebody on YouTube say that Chi-Chi is somebody you should build with 4-piece Millilith to provide support, even though the HP buff provides her basically nothing. the 4-piece provides the buff for the entire team, and apparently because her E hits the enemy a decent number of times, the cooldown's really long, but also it stays on the field a decent amount of time too, doing a lot of hits, and that's the kind of thing you want Millilith for, right? So I could see it working, but I don't have any good Millilith pieces for her, I think, because generally for Millilith I'm looking for HP, not attack. Yeah, her cry application is pretty poopy. I'll agree with that. She's definitely... I feel like she reminds me of a year 1 FGO servant in design. There's a lot about the game combat and such that the developers themselves probably didn't know that much about. And also, as the game went on, the developers felt more comfortable being more experimental with more complex abilities and skills. So year 1 servants, a lot of them often have kits that look kinda odd and very weak, right? And then Chi-Chi kinda reminds me of that. Although there are also year 1 servants who have basically never gotten a buff and still are some of the best, right? I'm thinking of the quick trio that came out in quick succession in the first 6 months of the game, I think. We got Skahak, Okita. I think the order was actually Okita, Skahak, and Jack, something like that. I don't remember. But all 3 of them, I think they all 3 got buffs, but pretty early on. None of them got buffs after like a year or 2 after they came out. But despite that, all 3 of them are considered still 3 of the top, some of the top main damage dealing quick single target servants in the game. Kokomi's Genshin's Iris feel. Ooh, I see that. Yeah, she's got the feel to it too. That kind of almost motherly, even though she's quite young, and the outfit. Too good a healer. If you need raw healing power, how can you top Chi-Chi? Yeah, and I guess that's her weakness too, right? That she doesn't provide much other than raw healing. So unfortunately, if MiHoYo wanted to create another healer like Kokomi, they need to make them also special in some other way, and maybe they didn't do such a great job with Kokomi, from the sounds of things. Even though, again, she does seem like a jack-of-all-trades kind of character, which have their uses, even though those characters certainly tend to be less desirable in the long run. Because in the long run, you end up collecting a decent pool of characters, so if you can get the specialists in each specialism, if you can get the specialists for each specialty who each really do that one well, that tends to give you better returns than having a generalist who can do a lot of things pretty well. But again, if you like the character, the fact that they're a generalist means that you can kind of use them for a lot of things. Like Jean, right? I guess Jean is also definitely a generalist, but maybe she's more well regarded because she's also probably better at everything. But not having Jean myself, I can't speak to that directly. Don't you know? I still do not have Jean. Don't know if you've heard. No, let's set the 3-star weapon. She can buff a lot of attack for you. Yeah, okay, I see that. The Thrilling Tales, that provides 48%. It's still nuts to me that they gave us a free-to-play weapon like that. 48% attack buff. It's essentially 50%, right? I mean, if you removed her 100% crit rate, I feel like that alone could somehow suddenly make her way, way better. But again, I don't know enough about her to really say. I think she... Yeah, and Millilith provides... Is it 60? Really? Elemental skill hits an opponent 20%. So yeah, that would increase it to actually almost 70, right? 68% from 48. And then if you tack on somebody else providing a noblesse buff or something like that, maybe along with, say, Bennett, you'd get just, yeah, pretty nuts buffs there. Okay, got the counter. Yeah, 68. It's 48, not 40, but yeah. Healer, damage dealer, Jean is still the best. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I guess Chi-Chi is still also usable as a hybrid damage dealer healer. Let's try taking this. But I do know that Chi-Chi's pretty limited. So yeah, go to Seirai Island and take pictures. That's still something I haven't quite figured out. So this is Sangonomiya Shrine. What's the name of this island? Watatsumi. Okay, Seirai Island's down there. Of the reputation reward. But I'm kind of curious about this area here. I want to see if I can get to this domain. I realized that there was a puzzle that I'm supposed to solve in order to unlock that, and I don't know. I've spent like 2 minutes on the puzzle. Maybe I'll be able to solve it quickly if I spend a little more time. Maybe I'll be stuck on it for 2 hours, who knows, but let's find out. Chi-Chi's attack stats complete garbage. Oh yeah? Well, my Chi-Chi's attack stats not great. I know that. I'm trying to build her attack. Oh yeah, you found it annoying? You looked it up? Okay. I might end up doing that at some point too, we'll see. But for now, I'm just gonna probably... Oh shit, right. I keep forgetting I need to actually shoot with her. And then use it for the buff. And now Ganyu, 37k on the charge shot. Pretty nice, right? Chi-Chi, the Saber Shiki of Genshin? What do you mean by that? I don't quite understand that, because she's not big AoE, she doesn't do insta-kill, and Saber Shiki doesn't heal other than herself. I feel like there's a lot of things that are different. Also, one of them's a sexy waifu, and the other is a loli that... I mean, I like her. I just wouldn't fuck her. Just not my thing. One of the lowest 5-star attack stats. I guess, yeah. I see what you mean. But hey, my Saber Shiki's level 100. Plus 2000s. She still only has like a 13,000 attack stat, but that's pretty solid, right? Alright, so I picked up the stuff there. Let's go to that. Yeah, that's the direction we want to go. No, I wouldn't ban you for that. You know, that's but yeah. Hey, she's pretty great at there. At that amount of HP or attack, especially with the big ass heal and putting a lot of what is it? Command codes. You know, I see it as a challenge. How do I make her into the goddess that I know she is in the game? Because the game itself won't do it for me. It's my challenge to show her the love that she deserves, that the game has so neglected in giving her. So yeah, works out. So yeah, I'm kind of confused, but oh, I think if I hit this one, only these two are gonna. Yeah, that's how it works. In that case, yeah, let's do this pretty simply. For the better Shiki, the assassin Shiki? What do you mean? My assassin Shiki is also level 100, plus 2000, plus 2000. They're both. I love them both equally. They are both my waifus. Okay. Not a whelper? What do you mean? that she was the welfare, the assassin version. Yeah, she's I decided to prioritize it in the order of Saber Shiki, then Archer. Am I gonna make it? Archer Asagami Fujino, and then Assassin Shiki. I felt like Fujino actually deserved a little bit of love, because we all know that she's gone through some hard times in her life. So, I felt like she deserved a little bit of love there. She's also great in challenge quests. She's actually saved my ass a bunch of times in challenge quests. I guess all three of them have done well for me in challenge quests, and she's gonna drown. Oh no, she didn't make it. Oh, so close! So close! So close. Alright, here, let's eat some crabs, and... Okay, so... There's no real easy way to get there from here then, I guess. I thought maybe it was close enough for me to swim, but without Ayaka or a boat, probably not a great idea. Yeah, Beta would have helped a lot. Chiki Tono Nanaya, what do you mean? Speaking of which, I probably won't play his story the first time around, but I'll definitely play his questline in Melty Blood. Something to look forward to. Shiki Tono, Shiki Nanaya. Alright. I like using Sucrose or Venti to lift this lady up in the air at the beginning of a fight before she applies the seal on you that prevents you from doing just that. It's pretty satisfying getting that on her first. Yeah, you made that prediction that we'll get Tsukihime event, or at least the banner characters and such. I hope you're right. Believe me, I absolutely 100% hope that you're correct and that we'll be getting one soon. Still not sure if you are though. Shit. I hate how they've done waterfalls in this. It's easy to get stuck. Oh well. But yeah, we you know, I'm willing to wait, right? We still got time. The VN as you say, just came out, so don't know exactly when we'd expect it, but we'll see. A few months? Alright, a few months. I hope you're right. That'll definitely be something to look very much forward to. A lot. Okay. Open the chest in 30 seconds. Can I just make it there? Maybe I'm supposed to use the electro thingy, but I feel like with Sayu I might just be able to do this way. I might have been able to do it even without Sayu. To give people a chance to read the VN. I guess that's true. I guess I'd expect the remake to have some significant differences from the original. I've heard that there are a bunch of new characters that weren't in the original at all, for instance. I haven't paid too close attention. Let's see. Never believe his predictions? Well, so far the one about Jean getting a banner was wrong. So there's that. We still have the prediction about Tsukime. We still have prediction about FGO slowing things down next year. We'll see. We'll see. We'll find out. Oh, oh shit. You know, all of these are things that I wouldn't mind if they're correct at all. Just gotta have a healthy skepticism, in my opinion, I guess. Oh shit, forgot to do the holdy. Healthy skepticism... Probably a good thing, right? It's probably killed a few people here and there, but not too many. Oh yeah, I guess Melty Blood would necessarily spoil Tsukihime, as it is technically a sequel. But yeah, Melty Blood is definitely going to get more sales than Tsukihime. I would bet that easily. And it's just going to be way more popular. So people will know more about the story of the sequel to Tsukihime than Tsukihime itself, or everything they know about Tsukihime's story itself will be from Melty Blood rather than from Tsukihime itself. Yeah, let's refresh that shield. That. Do that. And take care of them. There was a Tsukihime remake, 240k units. Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot, legit. Like, that's 250,000 already. That probably means over its lifetime it might even hit 500,000, which is a lot for a game like that, in my opinion. That's impressive. You forgot to continue? Oh, well, you know, no worries. You got time, right? I don't think it's a very long visual novel. I did continue listening to Dune, because I've been listening to it while going to and from work. I'm at the part where the Harkonnen have made their move against Atreides. I think the Duke's already dead. He used the... he used the poison capsule. And mother and son are on the run. I do vaguely remember from the original, yeah. I hadn't remembered exactly what set off the plot in motion, because I remember that Paul and his mother end up going on the run. The father dies. Also, I feel gypped. There's nothing here. Yeah, and they end up going into the Fremen society. The Kimi is not his best view, and I would agree with that. But then again, I haven't fully read Mahoyo. I thought, in terms of production values, at least, Mahoyo was just fantastic. But for a VN's quality, you're usually talking story, right? More so than production values. Shiki Assassin, CL Archer, Arquid Berserker, or maybe Avenger. Yeah, that would all work. I feel like CL could be Archer or Assassin. Shiki would most likely be Assassin. Maybe Vermilion Akiha could be Berserker, and you could have like a Caster Akiha or something. So it looks like we got one here that we can pick up. Let's see if I can actually solve this at all. Fittingly enough, we got Zelda music for puzzle. Let's take care of this guy. Archetype Earth, Red Arquid. Shiki can be Assassin or Saber. Okay, yeah, I guess so. Kind of like Ryogi Shiki, who is an Assassin or a Saber, right? I feel like he's Kohaku and Amber. Well, no, Kohaku is Amber. Sorry, Amber and Jade. Kohaku and Hisui. I feel like there should be one servant for both of them, like Anne Bonny and Mary Reed. But also, I wonder if they were individual. I feel like Magical Amber could be like an assassin or a saber. Yeah, he uses a blade. Yeah, basically. That's all you need. Okay, so I wish they made the boundaries for these relay stones more easily understandable, because it's annoying when they disappear and without me quite understanding where I'm allowed to go before it disappears. But anyway, so this is probably the destination. That looks to be... Okay, so if I go here, it's not going to disappear, right? No, it hasn't. If I put this here, I'm electrified. Okay, yeah, that was connected for a moment. But that wasn't long enough. No, that wasn't enough. That didn't work. It was connected, but it didn't unlock anything. Hmm. Let's see, yeah, I wonder what class Hisui and Papa together would be. Yeah, like... Not Saber, not Archer, not maybe Lancer? I guess Magical Amber could be a Lancer. Or Koako could be a Lancer who uses her broom or something, yeah? But... besides that... I kinda like the idea of Akia being an offensive caster, though. Instead of, say, an archer, which she could be as well. Because they've done, like, archers for magicians. Oh, there's some notes here. Maybe that'll give a hint. You see as a ruler. Oh, that'll be neat. Rider, ah. That would work, actually, yeah. Rider. There's 3 of those to find. Okay, yeah, they ride men, right? Just like Maeve. Yeah, Akia, I feel like Vermilion Akia would definitely be a berserker. She would work as berserker. Okay, quite similar. Does not permit me to stay here for too long. Okay, that's not very helpful at all. But wait, it's... He says it's similar to what? Dating back to the Archon War. Okay. He doesn't list another reference point for me to try to understand. But okay. Okay, so it looks like the object disappears at around here, so I can't use it for that part. Berserker Akiha, yeah. Poor Akiha. I wonder if for the remake part 2, for her route, I guess, yeah, I think the proper pronunciation for this is root. In English, they pronounce it 2 different ways depending on how you're using it, but I believe root is the correct one in this case. In any case, I believe her root is the... I wonder if they'll give her a good ending, not just a normal and a true end. I think she deserves... Oh, what? She deserves a good end for Imoto. Stepimoto, I guess. She was one of the early examples. I guess that was more common in hentai, which Tsukihime is. Or at least was, the original was, the remake isn't. Than in regular anime. So, it's really frustrating to me that I can't know just automatically where the limits of this are, because every time I have to come in here and pick it up, it's a little annoying. So this thing, obviously it works as a relay stone. But how far can I go? The dungeon ending with that key? I actually don't remember what dungeon ending. I mean, I unlocked both of the actual endings, but I don't recall the bad ends and such, because of course there are a number of bad ends that you can get with any of the characters, including Akiha. So it hasn't disappeared yet. So there are these in here, but I can't seem to open them. Not yet. And I probably have to activate something or solve some puzzle in order to activate them. Actually, let me see. What happens if I place one... Place it here? It's too far to connect. Oh, there's some stuff up there. Maybe I can go up there then. Design of Shiki's doctor? Wait, Shiki's doctor? Oh shit, I think it disappeared. You mean when in the opening when he first gains his ability? I remember he had a kind of an One-san character. I forget her name. It was a relative. It's a very, very minor character who was only referenced, I think, in Kagetsu Toya. I'm not sure if she was even in there as a sprite or something. Maybe she was only referenced, but I don't remember her name. Alright, so this is a source as well. Let's see, what does she look like? Oh, nice. So that's a different character from the one from the original, but I guess this might be a new character then. Let's see. Why isn't it loading? There we go. Where her demon blood takes over and she has to stay in the Tono dungeon. Right. That happens in her normal end, isn't it? She goes nuts because of her demon blood and she has to stay in the house that's off in the woods of the Tono mansion area. That's her normal end, isn't it? Oh, when he cannot move in Akia's route. Oh, that's what it is? But wait, they don't have Akia's route released yet, right? I thought it was just CL's and Arquade's route so far. Okay, maybe I need to connect that to something down here. Like that. Okay, well, that's connected. That's pretty neat. But now what? Let's see. Let's electrify myself, see if that does anything. Wait, if that's connected, does that open up one of these? Maybe if I just look down here, one of these doors will be opened. Well, that door isn't. Oh, what about the door from the initial place where I picked up the item? Ah, okay. Well, that didn't open anything, so that part I was wrong about. Can't go too far, it seems. Alright, thank you for coming by. Good evening, and yeah, have a good sleep. I'll talk to you next time. Let's see, so this connects to this, which I'm not sure how or if that helps me. But let's see. Nope, that thing doesn't open. Yeah, so these diamond-shaped ones are the source, and these ones are the sinks, but there's no obvious indication of which one's supposed to connect to which. This has 3 things on the sides. Do they have a different, any counts or numbers or anything like that? This one, I mean, I don't know, this one looks like it has 4, but they might just all be shaped similarly. And are there any here that... So, here, we got water here that is... not too... Yeah, so basically I need to get the water down. I should be able to make it up here. Okay, so, there are many combinations I can try out, I guess. I can do a bit of trial and error. Let me actually just kill this guy here, because it's kind of annoying. Don't want to spoil. Yeah, I'm ambivalent when it comes to spoilers. I'd rather do it myself. Yeah, generally, but I'm not gonna bitch at somebody if they spoil it for me. But this one, yeah, I could see it taking a long time. It's taking me a long time. Right, I think... Yeah, that one is not a fighter. So yeah, part of me is curious if I have to use the Electro Ganem to electrify myself as a connector, or if I have to purely rely on these. Because so far I only have this one to rely on. And we got these doors here that don't seem to open at all. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna talk myself through this. Yeah, I need to get that water level down, that's for sure. I know that's sort of the goal, but obviously, question is, and let's see if we can find out. Let's see. I wish there was a better, also, yeah, some sort of indication for, am I far away enough, or am I close enough that the thing activates. And also, I just noticed it's one that lit up. Yeah. Out of these 3 little crystals next to it. Oh, you need to get that water level down before you can finish that puzzle? Oh shit. Okay. Well, thank you. That I could have wasted a shit ton of time then trying to do that then. Okay, that's good to know. Well, if I need to get that water level down first, I have to wonder, well, how does one do that? I wonder how that even works, because the water level and such is so far away. I'm gonna just try one thing, which is actually swimming, and maybe Beto is the right choice then. She provides for endurance in swimming. But then again, they would have to design it so that even if you didn't have Beto, you could beat it. I imagine Aika would make this part quite a bit easier as well. Alright, let's see if we can swim under the archway there, see if there's anything. Can we climb up? Ooh, okay, let's actually climb up and get some stamina back. Nice! Whoa, wait, is this might be inside the... one of those areas there. Find out. Also, I'm gonna, instead of Fischl, I am gonna try using Sarah because she's new and she's fun. Right, so... Okay, I'm not quite sure if I understand. I activated these 3. I don't know if there's a timer or whatever. Just gonna wait a few seconds, see if there's anything that activates. Or deactivates. It looks like it's just a one-time thing, and it's just you needed to activate those 3 switches to open this. Nice. Okay. So this area, let's go swimming a little bit more. And let's really try to minimize the stamina. Still not sure if coming here before lowering the water level is that beneficial for me. But at least we're learning. Okay, so this is where I came from. This is where I climbed out. But I don't think this opening this door was actually all that beneficial now that I think about it. This isn't the same area as before. I don't think it is. Oh wait, let me try going up here. What's up here? Oh, wait. I think... Oh, okay, now it connects. Shit. Sweet. Wow, thank you, Evan. You saved me so much headache. That would have been such, like, a mindfuck. Being stuck at that one area for so long. Because I was thinking the exact opposite. I thought I'd have to solve that puzzle in order to get the water level down, but in fact, yeah, it's the other way around. Alright, so there's 3, which is neat. And there's also a domain, which, why don't we actually try checking out the domain first? So let's see. Okay, I picked up 2. So there was one here, that's the one that I could easily get. There was also one here. And there's a door. Okay, there was just the one here. Was there another one down here? Maybe not. But now the water level's down, we can actually go down here. Oh, there's another door here that's still locked. Let's follow this electro-sealy. Man, designing these puzzles and such must be... I don't know if a pain is the right term, but it must be somewhat challenging at times because of how you have to design it so that it resets and you always are able to solve it, no matter what state the puzzle is in. Maybe it's not that difficult to design it that way, but it feels like there's an extra layer that you have to kind of keep in mind. Maybe that's what kind of any game design, though. Like Genshin being a pseudo-open world game, though, there's a decent amount of pressure. It's because of flexibility in the order in which a character tackles things. Also, or a player. So where's the electro-sealy? Damn it. I'm not very good at chasing down the electro-sealies, I've come to realize. I often end up losing them. Oh, nice! It auto-created that. Okay, so that's what it was. Usually they seem to create a chest. But in this one, well, they always seem to also create that, but they also usually have a chest along with it. This one didn't. But that's okay, because that's probably going to be helpful for a puzzle later on. Alright, let's try this challenge. See if we can pull it off. Six left. Where's the next one? Do I have to go down here? Well, I mean, it looks like I definitely do, but I don't know if I missed one. Oh, there's some here. Ooh, pros. Well, that'll be good for Kokomi if I were to get her, but I'm definitely not getting her anytime soon. Alright, so I still have 3 more. I feel like I must have missed a group somewhere, because this looks like the end of the line. Oh, okay, no. I can't do this until I actually solve this area. So let's try that. Alright, and was there another pylon? Looks like the pylons don't reset over time. There's no timer, but I just need to get to the 3rd one. I'm guessing the 3rd one might be behind some barrier or something like that, so I have to solve... Oh, there's an electro-sealy. Can't get in there. Or wait, can I? Yeah, sweet. Okay. Counter, I think, and use that shield. Nice. I think I hit its weak point with Yoimiya. Okay. Oh, I think there might be an order to this that maybe the electro-sealy reveals. Where is the electro-sealy? So there's no opening for this, I think. Not sure what this switch activates. Oh, okay, there. Electrosealy. Got that one. Then that one, naturally. And then what? And then that one on the right, and then that one on the left. Okay, I think we got it. Okay. Come on, there it is. And finally that. And that unlocks that. And now we can get this pointed the right way, this way, maybe? Okay, well, we at least got this one pointed correctly, I think. And will that lock that in place, maybe? No? Okay, what's over here, though? Oh, that looks like one of those things that transforms you into an electric thing and gets you to traverse areas, but I've never seen one of these like indoors like this. Okay, so I'm still at a loss as how to open this door, and I'm still not sure what this thing does now that the electrosealy has gotten its use. Maybe it still just keeps doing that, and that's all it is. Yeah. But this one, I can get it to point to the correct place, but is there another one that I need to do as well? I don't see one. Oh shit. I'll figure it out, okay. Oh, yeah, I'll be at it. I'm enjoying the difficulty level so far. It's not trivial, but it's also not, like, crazy hard, where I'm malding, right? Which I could see myself doing depending on difficulty of this kind of stuff. Yeah, I still haven't quite gotten here yet. Let me activate the domain so that I get the teleport waypoint unlocked. That'll help me out a bit. Alright, so this is somebody's mansion. You know what? While I'm here, I might as well just go in and do it. Get the rewards. Don't know what the best team would be. This actually wouldn't be too bad, but I'm gonna replace Sarah with her because they recommended Animo. And I love using Sayu. Sayu's super fun. I've just had a blast using her. I think she's actually like a legit really good healer slash DPS combo. Being able to swirl with her with Viridescent, just the amount of damage she can put out while keeping people healed up. You know, it's not like Hu-Tao or Ganyu numbers or whatever, but it's a really, really solid amount for a support like her. Oh shit. Okay, I need to counter. Okay. Go with that, and then let's swirl. Oh no, the pyro's gone. Alright, since this is a domain, I'm gonna guess that enemies won't drop materials and such. Right, looks like we got a bit of a maze thingy going on here, which I actually don't mind. I like how they've kind of played around with the domains. I still wish they were a little more creative with stuff involving the domains, different architecture and level design. I feel like it's still pretty limited, and the amount of different domains too is very low. And there's really no reason to ever play these domains again, right? Unlike the artifact or talent buff or weapon stuff domains, right, etc. And I think it would be neat if there was some sort of replayability for these domains. You know, you spend some resin, get some rewards of some sort. I don't know what that would look like, because we already have, you know, resin spending and such for for most things, for everything we need basically, so I don't know what they would add on. Maybe just some Mora? Yeah. You can always just create more ways to spend resin to get Mora, right? That's the door. Does it just need the one? No, it needs two. You wouldn't mind a lottery? What do you mean, like in FGO lottery, or do you mean like a real lottery where you buy a ticket and then you have some odds of winning? Like you mean like an FGO lottery where you just have endless resin spending for endless rewards, and it's more efficient than the dailies. I guess that would be nice. Definitely could stock up on Mora and EXP. I feel like for me, I'm pretty happy with how they've done it with the Serenity Pot, getting regular Mora and EXP. It's not quite great, but it's you know, every week I'm getting some. Yeah, not endless resin spending. Well, you just want them to give us EXP and Mora without spending resin? I mean, sure, I guess, but at that point, why not just give us all the best artifacts? You know, just don't have any artifact RNG. Auto crit rate, crit damage. Oh. Shit. I didn't realize there was another treasure hoarder here. Something that's a time investment for a reward? Yeah, I guess they could balance it that way, sort of. That's for sure. Yeah. Or it's a time investment. Or something else, yeah. I don't know. The game is largely like balanced around time investment, right? A lot of it is. So it wouldn't be unnatural for them to do that, but I do feel like, you know, it's pretty heavy on making sure that you're spending resin in order to get the stuff that you really want, so I would not expect them to do anything like that, even though... Because even though you can spend time in order to get EXP and Mora from enemies, I feel like they put a pretty low cap on how many you can get. Heal up. Mirror Maiden's been an absolute bitch in this fight to me. The freeze especially has been quite painful. Okay. Okay, got the counter. Let's see. Yeah. Let's use her E and go to town. There we go. Not too bad. That was a decent enough fight. I do find it very annoying when you got enemies with projectiles doing Hydro and Cryo at you, but it's manageable at the end of the day. And Mirror Maiden, I've come to kind of like. There is a strategy to handling her, which works alright, even though if you don't play too well, it becomes kind of a slog of a fight. Alright, so we did the domain. Got the rewards. Now we got a puzzle. I'm gonna switch back to this team. And I'm gonna try this challenge pylon again. I'm not sure if I've unlocked enough to be able to do this, but let's just try it out. See what happens. Go this way, and then this way. And then we jump down. And we can go this way. Here. Over here. Okay, so yeah, we've unlocked this one, but there's still some through there that I haven't unlocked, so I still need to do that. Okay, so we still are unable to do this one. Let me actually see. So, yeah, there's at least one there. A Loach Pro. But we can go through that. Go up here. Hmm. And I'm guessing I don't really need this, what is it even called? Relay stone down here. It might even disappear if I try to bring it down. But, yeah, no, it's still here. But I'm guessing it's not of use for me. But I don't know, let's see. Nothing around here that looks like that would use the relay stone. Looking up there. Stop moving for a sec. Okay, the relay stone is gone now. This is the big ass hole in the ground from before. I don't know if there's anything else around here, but here's what I'm gonna try doing. First, I'm gonna set this up to point the correct way. It'll take a second. I want the electrogranum to disappear so that I can start walking again. And let me just do one last quick run through of this room. I don't think there's anything here that I missed. But of course I think that. If I thought I missed something, I'd have come back to find it again. But in any case, yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything of note. Nothing that stands out, nothing suspicious. Nothing at the tops of the room. This one's not pointed in the correct direction. I'm not gonna press that one switch because I'm pretty sure that's gonna summon the Electro Sealy, which will cause that thing to change direction. And I'm gonna try going here and trying going upwards and out and see if there's anything interesting. Because, yeah, so here... Oh, that switches to just the one now. That's interesting. But here we have these two, or these things that have already been set up. That's why they're not rotating anymore. So these are not related to the thing down below, it seems. Let me try going back down and see if any part of it has changed. Also, it looks like from... Okay, if you activate that, can take you up. There's not a whole lot interesting here. I also see that there's an Electroculus in that direction, but I haven't been able to encounter it either underground or above ground. So now that is still pointed in the correct direction. It hasn't changed. That part is good. Yeah, again, there's nothing interesting here. No holes in the ceiling. Oh, there's another Loach Pearl. No switch. There's no switch on the other end, is there? That I've missed? Let's find out. I don't think so, but again, if I had missed it, I wouldn't know. Yeah, I don't see a switch at all. There's Loach. Right. Now, I'm not sure what to think about this thing. It just feels kind of pointless. I'm not sure why they even put this here. Doesn't seem to serve much of a gameplay purpose. Just seems kind of random. That's making me think maybe I'm missing something when it comes to that. But so far, I'm not sensing anything. Right, and this is right back here. Well, goddamn, I don't know. I am running out of ideas, but let's see. I think that should reset whatever. Yeah, nothing interesting down here. I keep coming back here hoping that there's something that I missed, but every time I think it's not. I need to look up more. Oh yeah, is there something above that I missed? Oh wait, shit! I did. How could I have missed this? This is I've done this before in Genshin. I've done this before. In Genshin, I've missed obvious windows that lead to an entrance like that. Thank you. I did keep looking up, but somehow I guess I was trying to. My focus was on the ceiling rather than on the wall, but it suddenly occurred to me, oh shit, there could be another window here that sends me through instead of... Yeah. Excellent. And also, how does this work? Does it work? Maybe it doesn't work because the... and no, it works.
Konnichiwa.
Oh, it sends me up here. Nice. Oh, thank you for following. Hoss312 manage. Appreciate it. Also, I should go back there, but let me check this out first. I see a door handle. Okay, now it's all open. It's a bot? Okay. I kind of had a sense, but whatever.
Konnichiwa.
And another, yeah. Hoss312 noise, yeah. I wonder why they go with Hoss312. What does that mean? Anyway, I don't mind seeing Arquate's face. So. Okay, I probably need to grab an Electrograna. Okay. So I need to keep this rotated. So, yeah, so what I'll do is... Oh, so you probably... The idea is that you need to open these doors in order to be able to get to this thing in time. At which point, then you phase up here, and you still have the Electrogranum and pass through. And host 3 guttural. What's with these noise related names too? Guttural, like a voice, like a guttural voice is kind of like. I can't really do it properly, I guess. I don't have the vocal cords. And noise, of course, is noise. Ooh, a chest. A luxurious chest. What's this? Enigmatic page. Tokitori, sweet. Okay, nice. I think I've gotten what I needed. I've unlocked all the doors, which means now I've access to all of the relay stones, which probably means now I can actually solve that puzzle upstairs. So yeah, let's go ahead and try to do that. But also, I guess another thing I can do is the challenge pylon now. That'll probably give me some rewards, right? Let's see if I can pull this off. Okay. That, and we want to go here. Grab this one. There's none in here, right? Nope. Still have 3 more. I'm not sure. I feel like there's one missing that I haven't found. Yeah, there's still one, and oh, it's up there. Huh. Funny place to put that. I guess they're forcing you to get it this way. Nice. And it's upstairs there? Okay. Right, now I think I've truly gotten everything that's down here. I just need to go back up. Also, where is that thing? I just need to go back up and solve the electro puzzle that relies on the 3 relay stones. Oh, it's up there. Okay, sure. Guess I need to write this. Yep. Just in case, I'm gonna pick up the electrogranum, which is here. Yeah, I can solve it now? Okay, cool. That's what I figured with the 3. Come on. Wait, why won't it just... Come on. Please? There we go. I don't know why it sometimes just fails like that. It's so bizarre. Oh, it wasn't behind the thing yet anyway. Also, it looks like the thing just stays disappeared, huh? That's nice. Shit. The wrong way. Oh wait, the thing disappeared. Okay, I need to head back the other way after picking up the relay stone. The relay stone I cannot take to the actual domain entrance. I need to head back this way, it seems. So, we got 1, we got 2, and we got 3 over there. Let me wait for my stamina to regen. Alright, so now we have 3 that we can play with, in a certain range that we have to stay within, I'm guessing. Let's see. What happens if I place one kinda here? Huh? So I'm guessing that the electro-sealy placed thing there is something that I should try to make use of. But I'm not 100% sure how I can do that. But let's find out. That, I believe, is a source. Yeah, it is a source. So if I place one there... Well, I guess that kind of works. Yeah. From this one's a source as well, but a sink... Maybe... Or is that a source? Yeah, it is a source. Yeah, maybe... Let's try leaving it at that. Let's try picking this up. And seeing if I can use myself as a connection to this sink. Oh wait, no, that's not a sink. That's also another source. Shit. Okay, so I have multiple sources, but I only see one sink, which is that one over there. So what if I connect that source to the one sink that I see? Ooh, okay, that's connected. But oh, so now it has connections from 2 different sources. It needs connections from 3 different sources if you wanted to. Okay, I think I get it now. Okay, am I even able to do this with just one relay stone here though? Again, this is one of those cases where I've said it before. I wish the game just gave you a much easier way to tell when you're within range. Okay, this looks like it needs at least 2. Either that or if I'm electrified, right? The thing is, it feels like this one also needs at least 2. Either that or me being electrified. Let me see if I can do this without the one there, if there's some way, because if I can use myself as the relay, I think I might be able to pull this off. Okay. Because, yeah, right now I am electrified. Let's see. That. And so if I'm here like this, and if I electrify myself, the easiest way to do that in my opinion is just to use Beto. Although it's quite short. Maybe I should electrify myself with the Electrosealy. Come on. Okay, that's as far as I can get it. Huh. It almost feels like this would require more than just the 3, but let's see if we can make this work. So here I'm electrified. We're able to get... Let me try this with the Electrogranum. That buys me a little more time anyway. Yeah, connecting this one to that is actually pretty tough. Okay, it's very limited. But I can't seem to do all 3 at once because of the limitation in the distance for these relay stones. That's... I don't know, it's kind of mysterious to me. It almost feels like there should be a way to extend the range of these relay stones, but they just... With how far away these are, I wonder, is there a way to... Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Maybe I need to connect these relay stones to each other. There is, if you get Electron. Wait, is that true? That you can actually extend the ranges of these relay stones that way? Because if that's the case, that would solve almost everything here. Okay, so you can't actually connect the the sources to each other. The sources all have to go using your... Yeah, so I know that part, right? But you can only use your body as one extension, essentially. So... If all 3 of them can't make it without your extension, It's like, it's so limited in how far away you can make this one. Even just a little bit here. And if I pick up this Electrogranum and try to take advantage of it, can I do something with it here? We can connect one here. And we can also connect one here, right? But we can't do a whole lot more than that. Like, we can do one here like that. And we can do two like that. But a third, that seems a little out of reach right now. Because it feels like I need two per side. Unless there's a source that I'm missing. I could be missing a source that is closer. That is a possibility. So let me actually check. Maybe there's a source here that is closer? I mean, I don't see one. Okay, yeah, this is the hole initially. There's a source there. Source way over there, and a source up here. Those are what unless there's another electrosealy in the area that I need to do in order to, yeah, create an extension as well. That could be the case, actually. So how about this? I'm just gonna stop actually trying to solve it for now. What I will do is look around the area, see if there are any other sorts of, yeah, any other electrosealies or anything like that around that I might have missed. And then, let me check my resin count right now. I'm at 18, I've got expedition. No one is, oh, I need to do this. Let me just do this now. Should I use? Just raising these. Okay. Go to town this way. But in any case, I guess at least I've made some progress with this area, even if I haven't fully solved it. Oh, nice. These are all resin equivalents. I'll take it. 20k more too. Nothing amazing, but not bad at all. Not bad. And I've also picked up an Electroculus, which is quite happy with. I suspect that I actually have everything I need in order to solve this puzzle, and I just don't have the actual answer. But we'll have to see about that. But there is no Electrosealy that I'm missing. But if there is an Electrosealy that I'm missing, then that would help a lot. A cat daily, yes, thank you. Ah, forgot about that. I'll go do that after I... Also, maybe setting this up to the other one might help too, I don't know. I'll do that after I quickly do a run around here, see if there's anything I missed. But I'm not really seeing anything that stands out. I feel like I've explored this area pretty well, pretty done. So it's just a matter of putting everything together now. Let me just quickly see if pressing that switch did anything at all. I kind of doubt it. Yeah. Still requires you to be very close, right? See, based on the design of this area, I would have thought maybe placing the relay stone here would do it, but it's just too far away. There doesn't seem to be a magic spot where it's just the right distance. And even if there was, making it that precise would be kind of poor game design. Poor puzzle design, making it so that you have to nail some exact precise location with basically no room for error. But it seems I can only, yeah, have to be about that, which is about the halfway point on this wall here. But other than that, yeah, I can't, it doesn't extend from there to here. So it almost feels like there should be a fourth relay stone. That's also possible that I just simply missed a relay stone. And yeah, maybe I just need to look better, harder. Right, let me check how many... Okay, I have 29 electro sigils. Electrophily. Let me go to the cat shrine first. And then I'll put in my electro sigils into the tree. Get my tree upgraded. And then maybe I'll go into my Serenity. Ooh, I should make a little place for Clay. Something I need to remember to do. Okay, metal balls, sure. Where should I put them? There's one here. So have the artifacts here respawned? I don't know, it might have been less than 24 hours because I think I picked up these artifacts in the evening yesterday on stream. Oh wow, there's a lot of fowl. Maybe the fish, or not the fish, the cats caught them and killed the birds. Yeah, looks like the artifacts here haven't respawned. Yep, hang that. And lastly, up there. This is a pretty neat area. I'd love to hang out around here. It'd be a good hiking destination. Come here, hike, chill out with cats, look over the sea. What was that noise? Noelle made a really strange noise there. Alright, let's report back to Neko. It's not what I meant to do. Alright, so now we're getting this cat shrine up to snuff so that humans will come and visit it. I wonder if we're getting close to the end of this storyline. Again, I do know it has an end at some point. They're not gonna have us constantly coming back for more rewards. Alright, let's pick up the rewards for the reputation. And let me check out my Serenity Teapot. There's more of these Gourmet Supremos. Battle of Revenge. Yeah, there must be some world quests that I haven't really encountered. And I still have a couple levels away. I guess next week I'll get one more level at least. That'll be neat. And during the event, we can still use this to teleport right into Inazuma City. Which is nice. Also, oh yeah, I need to go to the shrine still. Nice. I'm glad that the game is giving out artifact EXP as rewards. It's a sort of a way to remind the player that they exist and you should use them. and they are certainly useful, right? I've been saving them up though, so I want to have a lot of them stored up because they, unlike artifacts, don't take up space in your inventory other than the one, so you can just keep stacking them up. So I want to have just like a really big stack of them, and in the meanwhile I'll just use regular artifacts for EXP. Wait, what? Okay. Looks like I'm stuck on this level for now until, you know, next Inazuma release. I was hoping I could get some rewards there, but oh well. All done? What do you mean? Are you done with the cat daily? Or what have you been working on anyway? And I'm assuming Genshin. After Kokomi banner? Yeah, well, that's when the next patch is, right? It's every 2 banners we get a new patch. So the last new patch was Raiden, so the next one should be after Kokomi. Yeah, I'm done with the tree for now, but I guess I'll keep collecting the Electro Sigils so that I'm ready to, yeah, pick up the rewards when they're available. Alright, so actually I feel like I kind of want to keep doing a little bit more exploration and such. So, I'm gonna go to these islands, because there's still stuff around these islands that I haven't fully explored. I'm just gonna go around the beaches, and yeah, just look for... Actually, let me see my exploration. 67%. This one's 82%, 100% here, 92, and 98 here. So yeah, this one's the lowest for me now. So it'll give me a chance to maybe discover some stuff. I still have the big dungeon puzzle area? Oh yeah? Okay, nice. Oh. Something to look forward to, I guess. Okay. Do that, and that. Oh shit. Got the counter, yeah, okay. Let's use her E and go to 10 on them. Okay, let's use her burst. And use that to reduce their pyro defense. And use her counter. Don't think the counter landed, unfortunately. And let's refresh her shield. And now let's go to town with Yoimiya, who should do a lot of damage. Yeah, okay, good. And yeah, use Yoimiya on this one that's left over. Okay. Okay, it's stunned. And actually, I think Sayu might be able to finish this. There she did. Nice. This one works. Gotta say, I still don't mind using Ganyu when I'm exploring the world. I really enjoy just using her from afar, killing enemies that way. It's a lot easier than having to get up close, like with Beto. But I feel like right now, I want to try using Beto, so I think that's what I'm going to do for now. Okay, got that. Yoimiya. Yoimiya's with Beto support working out pretty well. I think it's not bad. Obviously this isn't the Abyss. I'm not asking them to do shit tons of damage. But for doing what I need them to do right now, it's pretty solid. So I know around here, I explored here a little bit earlier today before the stream. And I know there's stuff around that are interesting, but you know, I feel like I might have unlocked everything already, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not seeing too much here. I decided to chase down chests basically that I could find around and ended up kind of explore. Oh, there's a chest over there. Let's try going over there. Some bad guys over there. Let's go to that chest and go from there. Oh, there's an ore area. And it's not marked. Okay, I'll mark it. I'm running out of markers, unfortunately. Not sure what their logic is with the limits. Like 100 makes sense enough, I guess, but if you're gonna raise the limit, why do it only by 50? Just raise it to 1,000 right now and be done with, really. I don't think you'd ever need to raise it over that. I don't think people will really bitch about having a limit of 1,000. Some people will still find it limiting, but so few people will. I'm sure that just won't really be an issue. Okay. Got these. Reduce the pyro defense. Okay. I think I'd rather make sure to kill one of them outright first before I take care of the others. Yeah, let's get some healing here from Noel. That. Okay, I got the counter. Nice. Good job, Beto. Use that burst. And do that. Get that healing that way. And now Yoimiya can go to town. Doing a lot of damage. Okay, nice. That was quite satisfying. For most of the fight, they were at close to full HP. And then once I had everything lined up properly, I was able to just completely melt them down. So that's fun. Yeah. Beto Burst plus Yoimiya. Decent combination. I think Beto support, it's a workable thing right now. Even though I still do need better artifacts and such. The 4-piece emblem, it works. It works. Okay, I thought I saw... Okay, there is a chest there. Okay. The counter. Okay, let's use her. Take care of him. Okay, let's use her burst. Let's use that to do some swirls. Put up that shield. And here, let's use her counter. Use her burst. And use Yoimiya. And yeah, do some DPS duty. That should kill most of them. There we go. Nice. Yeah, Beto's energy recharge issues are definitely a thing, I will say. It's been okay. Right now my Beto has something like 180 ER and it's been helping out a lot, but even so, I'm definitely feeling like I don't have her burst back on as often as I'd really like it. But it's still not bad. It's not taking too long to get it fully charged up to a point where I need it. Okay. So, I don't know. Maybe if I gave her an ER timepiece instead of the attack one, that would be what I need. Yeah, I feel like ER substat is probably the way to go, but yeah, ER main stat on timepiece might also be, but we'll see. I'm still farming, you know, for good ER pieces and such. Right. Use her burst and go to town with that. Of course, if I had Ball, I think my ER issues would largely be solved. Even though, from what I understand, Ball is not such a great pair with Beto. because Beto's burst doesn't go off on Ball's burst. Too bad. Can you imagine those sexy electro ladies bursting all over you together? But they'll never burst together. They'll only burst individually. And as nice as that is, it's just not quite the same as them bursting together for you. You get Yoimiya if you keep using her after her Q? Wait, really? What do you mean? How does that work? Does her Q do something that I didn't realize? Any party member other than Yoimiya? Yeah, I know that much. Yeah, so I know her burst doesn't Yoimiya's own attacks don't trigger her burst, which is unfortunate. So usually it's best to end her combos, I think, with her burst. But I don't think it's her other passive talents? Shots from... Okay, that's... Not include to gain a 10%... Yeah, so I know that the burst is a buffer for everyone else, essentially, not her. But I'm using her burst usually just for the one-time attack. I feel like... to be honest, I barely use her burst much at all for anything, so I'm really using it for the one-time attack when I do use it, rather than for the buff. But yeah, I know that I'm basically completely wasting the buff from her burst if I use it before I start attacking with her instead of at the end. Alright, these guys... Right, let's get rid of you. There you go. So, I want to chase down that Electro Sealy. See where that leads me. But, we've been solving a decent amount of puzzles around here, so that's good. That gets me some free Primo Gems. And some other rewards. I wonder how I'm doing in terms of artifacts. Yeah. Still only at 856. But I've gotten a bunch now because of all these chests I've been opening. Pretty nice. So killing elites. Oh, are there... I'm gonna go pick up those ores. What's down here? Let me pick up these ores and also activate the challenge pylon. Maybe I can do it. Maybe I can't. And then I'll try heading down here into this crag, depending on where the challenge pylon takes me, I guess. None of these electroparticle chasing ones tend to be too difficult. So let's see how I do here. Shit, wrong way. Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay, it's supposed to... Yeah, I'm supposed to go that way. Yikes, this one's actually quite tough. Alright. Well, just as I said that none of these tend to be particularly tough, we ran into a tough one actually. Okay. Well, let's forget about that for now and chase down this one Electro Sealy. Challenge pylon ain't going anywhere. Where does this Electro Sealy take us? Come on. I wonder if this thing activates, if it creates a pylon, yeah, that now it can be used as a relay point. It might be needed for this puzzle, which I don't think I've solved this puzzle, actually. Maybe We can solve it now. Let's see. So this is a source. This is a relay stone. There's another source. That's a sink. So that... Oh, so that one I'm guessing needs multiple sources. Additional pylons, indeed. It's often all about constructing additional pylons, right? Alright, so that... Okay, nice. Okay, yeah. So this one is 3-on-1. That's not a... That wasn't too tough of a puzzle at all. I think this one electrocelia pylon was necessary, but once it was there, it became quite simple. It's up there. I think I might be able to do this on this run, because I think I figured out the trick for this, but we'll see. Shoot me up. No? That wasn't high enough. How do I get up all the way up there then? Thing's asking me to shoot up really high, and that thing just isn't enough. Maybe I should try this with, Oh, there's another set here. Okay, you just need to... Yeah, I was trying to... It was like trying to stick a round piece into a square hole, or vice versa. I was trying to do it completely the wrong way. And as much as I enjoy doing it that way when it comes to video game challenges, if it's just outright impossible or just way too difficult, like in this case, I'd rather do it the way that they intended. Okay, let's take care of these guys. Let's use her burst, and use Yoimiya to do some damage to these guys. I feel like nice thing about Beidou with Yoimiya is that Beidou helps out by providing a little bit of AoE to Yoimiya's auto attacks with her E. And AoE is of course something that Yoimiya struggles mightily with. It's one of her major weaknesses. So I think them together really does work quite well as a team. Where did the electrocelia go? Take care of this guy. Or these guys. Okay, got the counter. Yeah. Okay, can we kill him this way? Get him with Yoimiya. Oh, did another one teleport in? That guy is full HP. Shit. Let's heal up. Maybe I should level up my Noelle's auto attacks. My Noelle's auto attacks are level 2, and so is her burst. Her shield, on the other hand, is level 8. Or actually, I think it's level 11 because of the constellation. There's a fishing spot, which... Wait. This is a different fishing spot from the one I marked. Okay. Let me mark this one. I'm gonna have to get rid of some of these markers. There's so many. I'm gonna... Yeah, I've already memorized this one, so that's not really an issue. And I'm not really in need of knockoweed locations anymore. So, yeah. Just create a fishing spot. And while I'm here, let's fish for some... Nice. Koi. Because I need the koi for catch. Oh shit. Scared it away. Oh. Oh shit, didn't mean to do that. I clicked. Okay, we got this one. I've noticed for the fishing, they've scaled this just like with almost anything else with time. The more valuable fish just straight up take more time to catch when you fish them. So it's sort of like how they placed artifact roots and stuff, or mining, ore mining. The more valuable ores just take longer to break in order to get the actual ore, as well as craft into actual usable EXP by the blacksmith. It's sort of, that's sort of the standard gacha game design, I guess, right? Right, so I believe it's night right now. Okay. Now it's day, right? Oh, there's a Shirakodai. I don't remember what the Shirakodai use, but let's try the worm, see if the worm works. Yeah, the worm works on the Shirakodai. Yeah, purple Shirakodai. Nice. And is this the glazed medaka? I forget what the name of this fish is, the blue one, but I think I'd like to get it. I still haven't constructed a fish area in my Serenity Teapot yet. That's something I should look into, actually. I don't know how beneficial the fish are, but if they're available to make and do and whatever, then I should try it. Crystal fish. Right. Cool. So I find a fishing spot here, so that's nice. There's a mirror maiden here. And here. So there was an Electrosealy here, but I lost track of it. I don't know where it is now. Didn't go up here, did it? So this is an ore spot. I know that. Yeah, I lost track of the Electrosealy. But oh well. Let's try writing this and see where this takes us. Maybe it'll take us to the Electrosealy. Who knows? Oh, there's a chest over there. It's down south. There's a fishing spot there that I'm pretty familiar with. Alright. Let's take care of these guys. Alright. Okay. Care of that. And let's use her burst now. So that's how you properly use her burst, at the end of her combo, right? And now we can have her buddies doing some damage here, right? Okay, the shield is kind of annoying. Okay. Oh shit. Not sure if I've seen that attack by it before. But oh well. Alright, so we have a chest over there somewhere on the ground, on the beach. So let's find it. Let's get the stamina. Good, and let's cross. Okay, there's the chest. So let's see what I need to actually open it now. Okay. So that was weird. It's there, and there's an indication that you need to do something, but turns out all I needed to do was go up to it. So I guess I'll take that. That made life a lot easier. And let me go over there, because I see a challenge pylon. Let's see how I do that there. Oh, whoops. So is this set up to be usable right now? It is. Oh, there's a Electroculus over there somewhere. Alright, let's activate this. Shit. Okay, let's get her shield up. Good. Okay, there we go. Now let's use her charge attack. Okay, okay, got the counter. Let's use her burst, and now Yoimiya. Good. And use Yoimiya. Okay, there we go. Not too bad at all. Oh, there's an Electro Sealy over there. Let's try chasing that down. Where is it gonna take me? Looks like it might take you over some Amakumo fruits, which I think you need for ball. So that's... That Electro Sealy is probably of a lot of help for people who pulled ball. Yeah, so many shinies, absolutely. That's just the way it is when you're in a new area in this game, right? Fuck those guys. I think I'll just let them live for now. They're not that fun to fight. It's like I've noticed there's a bunch of mirror maidens on this island area. Okay. Alright, let's do that. And... oh, she slapped me. The good thing her slaps do barely any damage compared to the actual magic hits. Okay. Swirl. The overload. Okay, let's get out of there. Right, let's avoid getting hit by her magic, and that way, yeah, we can get her down. Oh, there's the Electroculus. Ooh, I was a little worried that it might be really tough to get, but this one's actually super easy, barely an inconvenience. Yeah, that was nice. Wow, there's a lot of this stuff. Oh, there's a... nice. I was wondering if that was a money ferret or just a regular ferret. I guess that was just a regular ferret. I'm gonna activate this and pick up the Electrogranum and see if that maybe... that... yep. That activates that. Oh, I wonder what this is all about. Hmm. Okay, there's another one down there. I wonder if these are time-based. They might be. In which case I should switch to a bow user like Sarah. Doesn't seem like they're time-based. So, Beto might... yeah, Beto was able to pull it off. Nice! Sweet. So, we already covered the Electro Sealy over there. More shiny things. So many of these Amakumo fruits. I'll be ready if Ball comes again and I pull her. Ooh, is this, I guess I haven't done this puzzle yet. Oh, let's kill these guys first. Use that, that, and go to town with Yoimiya. Nice. God damn! This is satisfying. It's just like complete destruction. It's working pretty well. Alright, let's see how to do this one. Okay. Okay, here's what I should do. Oh shit, I missed. So we'll do it. There we go. Yeah, I noticed the pattern for these things. It's pretty simple, but then getting them all synced up can be a bit of a challenge. But that said, none of them are all that difficult. They're not exactly super high level puzzles that require that much effort and thinking to solve. But they're not completely trivial, I'll give them that. I find them fairly fun, all things considered. Ooh, a lot of Mora this way. Okay. Good. Nice. Got the chest. Yeah, all this exploration's paying dividends. I'm getting so many materials and such, and also learning a lot about the layout of the land too. Picking up plenty of Mora, killing a lot of enemies, and getting EXP. Yeah, the exploration's definitely one of those parts of the game that you do miss after not doing it for a while. I'm definitely gonna miss it after we unlock everything in Inazuma. So. Do that. Oh shit. Nice. More Amakuma fruit. Looks like that's... for a moment I thought that was an Electrosealy, but no, I'm pretty sure that's a... what is it? Crystal Fly. So I don't really need it. I have more than enough Crystal Flies. Let's swim there. It's too bad they can't just auto-drown themselves by going into water that's too deep. That'd be neat. Oh shit, they can actually attack you while you're swimming, huh? Okay, got the counter. Let's do that. There. And here, let's actually take advantage of Yoimiya's buff from her burst. Okay. Do that. Got that. Okay, got the counter there. Nice. Man, Yoimiya's, yeah, I'm really enjoying playing with her. The more I play, yeah, I feel like maybe there's something about archers that I really do like in this game, the way they play. Even though her and Ganyu are such different styles of archers and how they do their damage and everything, I find the appeal to both of them quite a bit. I've been enjoying both of them quite a bit. Ooh, I'd love to enjoy both of them at the same time. That'd be... I don't know, maybe they wouldn't get along so well. One's Japanese, one's Chinese. One's a human, one's half Adeptus. One's a very loud, exciting girl. The other's a much softer, hard-working girl. Alright. I think I'll end the stream right about here, actually. I've done a good amount of exploring. Let me check what my percentage is for exploration on these islands. Tomorrow, I'll probably stream around the same time as today. Maybe do more Ninja Gaiden again. Genshin, as usual, there isn't that much going on, but I'll probably have more resin saved up so that I can do some maybe artifact farming or maybe talent bucks or whatever, because tomorrow's Sunday, which means it's time to do whatever stuff you want. But we made it up from like 68 to 75 today, I think. That's good. We're at 98 on Narukami, almost there. Huh. But that just means the last 2% are going to be really, really tough to find. But alright, I'll end the stream there. Thank you so much for coming by, and I'll talk to you next time. I hope everyone has a good rest of the Saturday evening, and good Sunday. Bye.